Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got two teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Kyle Montgomery with such a great breakdown of the sport of 3x3. So if you're new to the sport, that's all you need to know right there. Bonsoir and welcome back to Bordeaux, France for day 2 of the 2025 FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. I'm Silale Shani coming to you from a stunning riverside court right here on the banks of the Garonne River. And that is the quarterfinal bracket for you. Yesterday, we saw competitive group games with teams battling for every point. Today, the stakes are higher. It's a knockout time. The energy from the crowd, the open air setting, and the intensity of 3x3 all coming together to what I expect will be something special this evening in Bordeaux. We outside, and it's a lovely 23 degrees Celsius with a low chance of rain. So the fans watching live don't have to worry about the weather conditions for this first quarterfinal game between Canada and the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. They have never played against each other, so it'll be interesting to see how Ulaanbaatar match up to the strength and consistency of Canada. Canada are on a winning streak. They went undefeated in Edmonton, undefeated yesterday in pool play, and here they come to the quarterfinals with the final game in their sights. Definitely expecting a podium finish from them, and their chances of going home with gold are very, very, very likely. Now, here's a fun fact for you. The name Bordeaux comes from the phrase au bord de l'eau, which means at the edge of the water. So that's a nice little history lesson for you. But yes, it's yesterday we were inside at one of the Bordeaux's indoor arenas. It's great to be in the outdoors this lovely summer evening. So as we wait for this first quarterfinal game to get started, why don't you go ahead and click that like and subscribe button. Make sure you don't miss a single moment of FIBA 3x3 action during the calendar year. So many events happening. Listen, you're going to be spoiled for choice. But let's head on down to the floor. Check out the lineups for this Canada versus Ulaanbaatar Amazon game to the tune of a packed house here in Bordeaux, France.
Vainqueur de la Champions Cup 2025, 4e au JO de Paris 2024, s'il vous plaît, la place est 2 minutes. Nous applaudissements pour la team Canada.
So there we have Canada's team getting ready to head onto the floor, and I love that they play Celine Dion for these ladies as they head onto the floor. Extremely appropriate. Well done, DJ. Well done. So that will be your lineup for this first quarterfinal game. Cassandra Brown, second top scorer so far in this stop, shooting 88% from the field, 50% from beyond the arc. She had a phenomenal game, and we expect her to perform well in this matchup. But let's listen in on the lineup for the Ulaanbaatar Amazons as they head out onto the floor. Energy is great this evening as we take a look at the team roster for Mongolia. Amari Robinson, number 32 on your screens right there, leading all scorers at 17 points, and she has not just done that, she is also one of the top leaders for rebounds, averaging 7.5 rebounds per game. She has been their rebounding machine and enters the 3x3 world with this stop. Her rebounding ability isn't phenomenal, but what we didn't expect was her activity around the rim on the offensive end as well. So she has been a very valuable addition to the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, who finished with a 1-on-1 record in pool play. They defeated Thailand and then lost to France 14-16. But this is a team that's riding on some serious power this season, reached the final of the 2025 World Cup. Unfortunately, lost that game, and silver medalists are trying to get back to their championship ways as we start to wrap up the 2025 Women's Series season. They're resilient and composed, and they will be a nice force to be reckoned with coming up against Canada. Who doesn't know about Canada? You know anything about 3x3? You know what's going on with Canada. They are top team in the 3x3 world. Top 3, certainly. Well, let's get into this game and see how they handle this quarterfinal matchup. Canada leading in most points scored, leading in fewest points allowed, and leading in the most efficient shooting performance. So not too much this team in white is doing wrong, as Kulan, heat check, correct. She has been struggling with her shooting in yesterday's performance, but it's good to see that she started out this game with a great 2-point shot. Let's see if she can continue that momentum as she picks up offensive foul. It's going to be Ulaanbaatar's first. Breezy on the wing. She's got Seisha in the lower block. Seisha goes up with it. Great defense from Kulan. Crozon trying to bail her out. No. And as the ladies battle on the glass, it's going to be another foul picked up by Ulaanbaatar. It's going to be their second, so possession goes to Canada, who are still scoreless here. Cassandra Brown, a bit too aggressive with a swing. Looks like she caught Aryan Setseg in the face. Bad girl. Look at how to feed the post. And Canada, they have done their scouting well. They are locking Amari Robinson up. She was trying to get the seal there in the low block. And they're fronting her well, making sure she doesn't get where she wants to be the most effective. But that's a great steal from her. Kulan fires. 2 rattles out. And it's going to be another foul called on Ulaanbaatar. That's going to be Mongolia's 3rd. Mongolia is struggling with their fouling situation yesterday as well. They have a tendency to get themselves into a deep foul hole early in the game. And that's not what you want to do with a Canada team that shoots pretty well from the free throw line. Grant Allen doing what she does best. Strong girl move for her. And Canada finally get up on the scoreboard. We got Robinson on the low block with a scoop. Yes, gets that one to go as well. Plouffe kicks it out for the 2 ball. Robinson on the boards. The game so far has been a slow ground as Robinson trying to get her footing. That was great defensive effort from Plouffe. Grant Allen hasn't scored yet. Will she? Yes, she does. As Batgirl tries to shoot a quick response. Gets tangled up with Grant Allen. That's going to be Mongolia's 4th team foul as Arian Setsek heads to have a seat. Take a look at that replay. Up and under. Grant Allen. She's the Terminator in that low block. You can't stop her. Once she got her eye on that target, it's a bucket or a foul. And a bucket. Brown. Great strong move from her against Kulan. Kulan not happy with the call. You can see it in her face. Take a look at that replay. She's trying her best to keep it clean, but yep, just extended her arm a little bit too much across Cassandra Brown's body. And Brown has an opportunity to make this a 2-point play. Yes, she does. She's the 2nd top scorer at this 12th stop of the women's series. And Canada will surely be looking to get the ball in her hands as much as possible as Ulaanbaatar now even out the score. Plouffe with a nice give and go. And Canada pick up another foul as they try and prevent Robinson from getting the ball. Mari Robinson plying her trade in Australia's NBL 1 league. Kulan blocked. Great timing on the block from Grant Allen. And now Plouffe has a go at it, not going to get there. SGA wants it. She's trying to go right at Kulan. That's a great board from Brown. And Canada now with 5 to shoot. Sandra Brown has to put something up. She does and gets the 2 ball to go as Canada now take a 3-point lead. We got our first TV timeout on the floor. Ulaanbaatar grinding hard, but Canada are stepping into their offensive momentum. Let's see how Mongolia adjusts. Frozen. Had a good look at the rim, but hit the front of the iron. Kulan looks like she got a bit of a bump on the head. Aryan Setseg fires. Aryan says, I think Grant Allen got a piece of that, and she's been doing a fantastic job with the perimeter defense. As Kulan chases the ball down, gets it back to Bad Girl. Bad Girl, great cut. Recognizing how the defense collapsed on Kulan, had the space and the wide open lane. Take a look at that replay. Yup. 2 defenders on her, leaving Aryan Setseg wide open for the lay-in. And Canada returning the favor on the same way, making sure they maintain that 3-point lead as we start to approach the halfway mark of this game. And they call a carry on Aryan Setseg. Turnover for the Mongolian side, and possession goes back to Canada. Plouffe fakes the pass, finger roll finish. She goes tumbling out of bounds. Takes her time getting up as Canada's starting to take a commanding 4-point lead. Take a look at that replay. No one tripped her up, I think. As we take a brief moment to mop up the floor, it seems like, making sure the ladies are safe, making sure the floor is good to go. But that's Canada with a 4-point lead in this first quarterfinal game of the day. 5 minutes and 41 seconds left on the game clock. And as we get some clarification of what's happening in the floor, actually it's raining. It is raining a little bit, so they're going to have to halt the game for a few minutes and cover up the floor. Now, the weatherman said we did not have any chances of rain until later on in the evening. The weatherman is a liar, so hang in there. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to take care of the ladies first. And once the rain has let up a little bit and the court is secured, we will get right back to the action. So don't go too far. We will be right back.
Et on profite de ce petit time-out pour remercier chaleureusement tous les partenaires de ce festival Bordeaux 3x3. Un grand merci à la Caisse des Vins, à l'Aquitaine Poitou-Charentes, à la Fédération française de basket, bien sûr, qui soutient les vacances du sport partout en France. Et puis un petit mot bien sûr sur le partenaire mobilité écolo avec Poly-Log, les partenaires officiels du festival. Les hébergements officiels, c'est du côté Fritz et Mercure Château-Chartrand. Et puis bien sûr, vous l'avez vu tout à l'heure, quand enfin la météo nous aura laissé tranquille. Et on remercie Oasis si vous voulez profiter de ce break pour aller boire un coup, vous avez la chill zone qui est juste derrière la fan zone où vous retrouvez les partenaires de ce festival. La Pilette, bien sûr, si vous voulez aller boire un petit coup. Et puis il y a également nos restaurateurs officiels avec Titonella, notre réunionnais qui est avec nous depuis le début de ce festival-là. Et puis bien sûr, au Gusto, les pizzas au Gusto qui vous y attendent. Si jamais vous avez un petit creux, c'est le moment d'aller faire un tour sous les arbres de la fan zone pour vous mettre à l'abri et aller boire un coup. Et on se retrouve dans quelques petites secondes à nous. Si vous êtes de passage ici là, on est en petite interruption pluie ici sur la placette de Munich. Le temps de laisser les derniers coups tomber, de pouvoir reprendre enfin tranquillement cette phase finale. On était au premier match de cette soirée, quart de finale entre le Canada et Ulaanbaatar, la deuxième meilleure équipe du monde opposée à la quatrième. Et pour le moment, c'était les Canadiennes qui menaient 9-5. On reprend ici un petit quart d'heure sur la placette de Munich. Et puis l'occasion pour moi de vous parler un petit peu de toute cette organisation, puisque hier, déjà, on a été embêté par la pluie, on a dû se replier du côté du Palais des Sports pour la première journée. Et demain et après-demain, on continuera également avec des compétitions internationales, cette fois-ci masculines, avec les toutes meilleures équipes du monde qui vont venir s'affronter ici sur la placette de Munich. Notamment, messieurs, dames, écoutez bien, la meilleure équipe du monde, rien que ça, avec le meilleur joueur du monde, Ulaanbaatar, qui sera avec nous demain, les Serbes de Bucharest, qui vont se disputer le titre. Une très très grosse équipe, une grosse synergie du circuit international. Et puis surtout, on aura des équipes françaises aussi là qui vont se jouer demain la qualification, notamment Bordeaux 3-3, les joueurs bordelais qui vont jouer ici demain. Donc ne ratez pas le rendez-vous, soyez bien avec nous demain. On fait une grosse journée, hein, demain de 14h à 23h30. Ici, sur la place de minutes, avec les joueurs de Bordeaux qui seront présents avec nous tout au long de cette journée. La meilleure équipe du monde seront là également avec la team FIBA, avec la team Ulaanbaatar. Tout plein de belles équipes s'affronteront demain et puis samedi on clôturera ce beau festival 3-3 Bordeaux avec les phases finales de cette compétition masculine. Donc ça, rendez-vous vendredi et samedi. Et pour la suite de cette compétition, rendez-vous d'ici un petit quart d'heure. Je vous rappelle, messieurs, vous pouvez aller faire un tour dans la grande zone qui est située juste derrière nous. Il y a des arbres qui vont mettre à l'abri. Et il y a surtout la buvette qui vous y attend si vous voulez aller faire un petit tour. Il y a Augusto, notre pizzaïolo préféré, qui est présent. Et puis Toto est là, le meilleur réunionnais de Bordeaux qui est avec nous pour nous préparer son meilleur bouteille saucisse, son poulet aussi et tout ce qu'il faut pour savourer notre repas de notre beau basket qui va reprendre dans quelques petits instants. Restez bien avec nous. On revient dans quelques petites minutes à tout de suite.
bien essuyer ses chaussures, mais c'est bon. Il va essuyer ses chaussures quand même. C'est souffleur, à mon avis. Petit bout de souffleur. Sécher un peu. Tac, le souffleur. Flo, qui fait souffleur?
À l'échauffement dans quelques instants. Mesdames et messieurs, la passée de minutes, est-ce que je pourrais avoir des applaudissements s'il vous plaît pour le staff bénévole?
If you're just joining us, welcome to Bordeaux, France, for day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series 2025 season. It's the 12th stop of the season, and we are right in the middle of the first quarterfinal game of the day between Canada and Ulaanbaatar. But it was also rudely interrupted by some unexpected weather conditions. We had some rainfall and had to make sure that the security of the ladies is secured first. So we had to give the clouds some time to move on. And now we are just about to get started. We're giving the ladies a chance to warm up and get that blood flowing. So do bear with us. The game will resume in just a few minutes.
Canada, Ulaanbaatar. Est-ce qu'on a les supporters du Canada aujourd'hui à Bordeaux? Est-ce qu'on a les supporters et joueuses Bordeaux from Ulaanbaatar? Please give it up.
All right, so we are going to resume this game. And it's so good to see that the fans in France are so dedicated to the game and are excited as we are about getting this quarterfinal underway. Canada with the 4-point lead. Catherine Plouffe blows the layup, manages to get the ball back into her hands. Grant Allen making a living in that low block. And now Robinson. Second attempt isn't going to get there. Grant Allen, that's her third block in this game. And she is making sure that Canada are not just maintaining this lead, but denying all opportunities for Ulaanbaatar to score. As you can see, now foul called on Crozen as she had to contend with Amari Robinson. Robinson with her first real test in that low block for this matchup. She didn't struggle too much against France, even though Mongolia went on to lose that game. As you see, Kulan missing everything. And Ulaanbaatar are feeling the pressure. Canada looking like they didn't break at all. They have managed to maintain the momentum that they started this game with, and now have taken a 7-point lead with under 5 minutes to go here. So it's Robinson at the top of the key. Travel violation, shot clock violation, nothing seems to be working for Ulaanbaatar Mongolia, who are struggling to get mentally locked in after that interruption earlier on. Cassandra Brown, handoff to Crozen. Crozen, not too much space to make things happen. Finally gets it to Cat Plouffe. Cat Plouffe with the fade, yes! Count it. And now Aryan Setse goes tumbling down as Kulan throws the ball out of bounds. Another turnover for the team in black. Let's take a look at that replay right there. And yeah, she just got a little bit tripped up. So it's going to be Canada ball. Crozen thought about it. Decided to kick it in to SGA. SGA, no. Crozen keeps things alive. One-legged fadeaway is good. And Canada now with a 10-point lead. Again, this is a team that is leading in most points scored, fewest points allowed, and most efficient shooting performance. As we head into our TV timeout, Ulaanbaatar have to figure out how to stop a team that puts up stat lines like that. I don't know. Maybe they do. We're about to find out. Lou finds Crozen on the cut. And that high-low action works so well for Canada. They have the height to execute it comfortably against mid-sized teams. As we have a technical foul given to Sasha Grant Allen. Clarification of what exactly happened. But in 3x3, they don't like it when you talk too much, especially when you're complaining to the referees. So they have to establish that order as Aryan Setseg will shoot the free throw for the Amazons. Ulaanbaatar getting their first field goal in several minutes. .339 to go. Plouffe gets it to Crozen. Crozen back into Plouffe. The give and the go is giving. Canada not at all afraid to share the ball as Aryan Setseg high off the glass. Gets a field goal for Mongolia. Crozen now on the drive. Aryan Setseg knew what it was coming. Canada managed to keep things alive. And they are just unstoppable in this game. Already at 17 points as we approach the 3-minute mark. Batgirl is fouled on her way up, so she earns a trip to the free throw line. And it's looking like that's where Mongolia have to resign to getting their points from against this very strong defensive team of Canada. Plouffe, looking at options, decides to take matters into her own hands and is off the mark. Grant Allen on the baseline. Kicks it out for the corner to no. Gets the rebound, puts it right back up. And she has been so active around the rim, offensively and defensively, as we see another steal coming from her. And it's a one-possession game for Canada, as Grant Allen is forced on the way up, sends Ulaanbaatar into the bonus to pick up their 7th team foul. And we talked about it earlier, Mongolia has been struggling with their fouling situation. So Grant Allen misses the first free throw. Canada's been shooting 63% from the charity stripe. And it's an area, probably the only area that they can really improve on. As she misses the second. Grant Allen was shooting just fine yesterday. And it looked like Crozen wanted to end it. But they're going to have to do it in a different possession. Amari Robinson has been held to almost no points in this game against Canada. And it really is a testament to Canada's ability to scout teams, understand their strengths and weaknesses, and capitalize on them. And that's the main reason for this 19-8 scoreline up on your screen, as Ulaanbaatar will shoot a couple free throws. Two freebies for Ulaanbaatar. Gets Ulaanbaatar to 10 points. Sesa gets it to Kroos, and Robinson knew the pass was coming, manages to deflect it out of bounds. So we're going to have a reset for Mongolia at the top of the key as they continue to battle against this big team that is Canada. Oh, that's a nice backdoor cut for Plouffe. Fade away. And Breezy right there for the putback, as they are now just 1 point away from finishing this game. Robinson fouled before the basket, and Robinson had sealed Kroos so well. And that's usually Amari Robinson's go-to move, but Canada have been doing a good job of fronting her, good job of frustrating her in the low block, making sure that they are in the passing lane and preventing the backcourt of Mongolia to get the ball into Robinson. And a major reason why they've been able to just get points from the free throw line, and they've been shooting well, but they dug themselves in a hole that would be hard to get out of in these remaining 1 minute and 48 seconds left in this game. So Robinson gets that free throw, and it's now the last 4 points have come from the free throw line as Canada, gets the basket to go. Paige Grozen, considered one of the best shooters in 3x3 history, but she gets it down in that low block as well. And Canada put Ulaanbaatar to bed and send them home, as they will advance to the semifinal game. That's the final score up on your screen. Canada 21, Mongolia 12. So Canada will move on, and we'll find out who plays against them after the results of this next quarterfinal game, as Mongolia honor their fans. And there's a good amount of fans that have come out here to support the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. You love to see it. Coming up next, it's going to be Team USA taking on Rome. As Harper heads onto the floor, that's going to be your roster for Team USA, a squad that is getting much valued 3x3 experience this season. It's going to be their 4th stop of the season, and Charisma Osborne. We're going to talk about her in a minute, but let's listen in on Rome heading out onto the floor. Let's check out their lineup. And as Giorgia Palmieri heads out onto the floor, that's going to be the team in green representing Italy. And Giorgia Palmieri, at just 20 years old, is developing into an outstanding two-way specialist on the defensive and offensive end. Rome leading all teams with the most highlights. And truly, they have had spectacular plays in the pool play yesterday. And I can expect to see a continuation of that level of a performance today against Team USA, arguably a tougher opponents than what they're usually used to facing. In pool play, they lost to Spain 13-17, went on to win against Amsterdam's 21-18. Very closely fought game. And they head into this game with a very fast-paced offense, which could be the Achilles heel of Team USA, who are still kind of adjusting. A lot of their players are still adjusting to the 3x3 style of play. But even that considered, number 11 for Team USA, Charisma Osborne, is third in most highlights and top player value. So she's learning the ropes real quick. And that's great to see as Team USA continue to build on their chemistry and cohesion. Let's see how they do in this quarterfinal matchup. As we get ready to get started here, it's going to be white ball, Burdick, the vet, get things started for us. Harper at the wing, pulls up, not going to get there. Jones on the boards. Oh, she's blocked by Matera. And Jones, who has been doing the blocking herself, really, has to adjust how she goes up. Matera sees what's coming. And it looks like it's an offensive foul called. So ball goes back into the hands of Rome. Tofali at the wing. Gets it to Gilly, back into the hands of Tofali. Tofali almost loses it. She's got to protect the ball when you're going up against Lene Harper. Gilly too strong off the glass. Jones denies the second attempt. And now Jones. Matera doing a good job of making things very difficult in that low block for Taylor Jones. She has the height advantage. Matera has the size advantage. And now Matera unsuccessful on that attempt. Just about a minute down in this game. Neither side has scored yet. Harper pulls up again, misses everything. Burdick unsuccessful as well. Matera kicks it out to Gilly. Gilly, spin move. Little sky hook, no. Jones using the board to help her get the first bucket of this game. As Tofali puts the Jets on, straight to the rack, gets it to go, and one. And she is one of those players that is very speedy, unsurprisingly so. She generally plays as a forward, but has the movements and the speed of a guard, and second in most highlights across all players. So Susanna Tofali, great person to have on the squad for Rome, as Palmieri now at the wing. She's got Osborne on her, no problem, takes it all the way to the cup, and then she's off target. Let's see if Osborne wants to take it right back at her. No, she decides to be generous. Burdick gets her the assist. That's a great read and a great cut from Sierra Burdick. And that's the go-to action for USA, having a wing kind of pull the defense out, and then on the pick and the roll, the weak side guard or weak side player cuts to the basket. Sometimes they pass that ball without even looking. They do it so often, they know where everyone is going to be on the floor. It's a thing of beauty. As Palmieri off the mark. And a pushing foul has been assessed on Rome, so it's going to be white ball. Harper at the wing, gets it into Burdick. Burdick taking her time, making sure her feet are set, and she's rewarded for that effort as the United States are now with a 3-point lead. Tofali fadeaway misses everything. Harper, she wanted the call, got nothing. And it's not been an incredibly physical game, as Palmieri tries to see if she's got the range. The shooter's touch is not there. And it's going to be a white ball. As Rome, we know that they're struggling when their shots, outside shots, are not falling. And yesterday during pool play, they've been shooting at 17%. So it's not been a good outing for them beyond the arc. And when you have that, you got to do what works for you. If the drives work, then be aggressive with it. Jones to Osborne. Osborne back in to Jones. Jones with the finish through the contact. And now it's a 4-point lead for Team USA. As Palmieri gets blocked by Jones once again. And it's a battle of the bigs on the defensive end. Palmieri drains the 2-ball. Just as we said that Rome needs to be more effective from beyond the arc, and when that doesn't work to drive, Palmieri says, listen, I got this. Let me handle my business. So we're going to have our first TV timeout on the floor. Adjustments to be made, and we'll be right back at it. Harper, no go. And Gilly will clear it as Tofali's on the wing. You can see Rome spreading out the floor, but it's 3 seconds left on the shot clock, so they've got to put something up. Burdick now trying to direct traffic. Face up against Matera. She says, nah, you know what? I'm a taker. And that's exactly what she does. as we slowly approach the halfway mark of this game. Burdick, no, Jones. She had 2 on her, and Rome picked up another foul. And Burdick was just a bit too strong off the glass. And she was off balance. As Taylor Jones, the college standout, gets the freebie to go. Palmieri looking for options, gets it to Matera. Matera, cautious with her shooting attempts. Osborne floats it into Burdick. That's a great read. And now it's a 5-point lead for Team USA. Palmieri from downtown, 2-ball is no good. And USA is starting to get into their offensive flow. Osborne wants it. She's got Tafali on her. Comes up short. Palmieri at the wing, having to contend with Jones. The speed mismatch fully taken advantage of, and Georgia Palmieri playing well beyond her years, understanding what the defense is giving her. But Team USA are playing team ball, sharing the offensive load, making the extra pass, and that's why they're a 5-point lead here. Osborne, locked up by Tafali, has to kick it out to Burdick for the shot. Burdick off the mark. And now fouls Matera in the low block, so it's going to be USA's third. And Team USA, they came out from the qualifying draw stage. One of 4 teams that have gone undefeated at this pool. Look at the block from Burdick. And she disrupts Rome's offense just enough to make sure they don't have enough time to utilize the 12-second clock effectively as we head into our second time out. Team USA is sitting pretty on a 5-point lead. And as I was saying, they come out of the qualifying draw stage, won both of their games there. Then in pool play, went against CS Rapids and won that game 21-17. Then defeated Bond Baskets 16-12. And that's because largely in part of the effort of their coach slash star slash leader, Sierra Burdick. 7 gold medals with USA basketball. She's trying to inspire and teach the young guns, 2 of which are on this team right here, as Harper picks the pocket. Doesn't get the ball, but disrupts it enough. And again, Rome unable to utilize the 12-second shot clock effectively. It's going to be another turnover. And, oh no, it's Rome ball. Palmieri. Ooh, that was a dangerous pass. Fires. Deuce! Look at the deuces tossed up by Georgia Palmieri. Just when you sleep on her, she makes you pay. And now it'll be Palmieri to clear. Gets it out to Gilly. Gilly trying to split the defense, goes all the way with it. Harper stuck with her. But Rome are now down 3, managed to cut the 5-point deficit. Jones wants it. They're going to call the foul on Matera. And that feeding the post came in a little bit late, in my opinion. You got to recognize when she's got her defender sealed. Jones at the top of the key. She has all the space in the world to shoot it, but doesn't quite have that range. Quick conversations about who had the last touch. Confirmation has been made. It's going to be green ball. 2:44 to go in the second quarterfinal matchup of the day. We have a whistle on the floor. Holding foul is going to be assessed. And Rome trying to get the ball into the hands of Georgia Palmieri. You can't blame them. She has been very effective. Look at the step back. She's dancing with Jones, kicks it out to Tofali. Tofali has 4 to shoot. And a travel call on Susanna Tofali. She had the ball in her hands for too long. As the sun starts to peek out from the clouds here at the Garonne River in Bordeaux, France. It's a beautiful summer evening. Just a bit too much speed on that pass, but that is the go-to motion for Team USA. It's going to be a turnover, Team White. So Rome get the possession back. 2:14, 3-point game. Still plenty of time for Rome to get the dub. They got to be more aggressive offensively. Palmieri floats it into Gilly. Gilly, wide open lay-in, yes. Burdick tried to recover, couldn't get there on time. And now it's a 2-point game. Jones, long range midi, not gonna get there. Harper with the boards. That's great help side defense from Gilly. And hopes are still alive. And well, no, not if Taylor Jones has something to say about it. Erase that attempt. And possibly the hopes of Rome. Take a look at that replay. Big girl's got it going on. We've got a timeout on the floor. 1:43 on the game clock. So that might be the final timeout of this game. A 2-point lead for the team in white. Just about a minute and a half to go. Harper with the runner, gets her own rebound, misses the second attempt. Tofali from downtown, does she get it? No! And Rome needed that 2-point to even out the score. And USA have been missing close range shots, giving Rome more and more opportunities to score. And Rome just aren't taking advantage of them. So it's now a minute to go in this game. Burdick, spin move, kick out to Jones. Jones misses the mid-range. And now Harper. Shooter's touch, still not there. It's been a choppy game on both sides. Low scoring, as you can see, 9-7. And now it's 3 seconds on the shot clock. Tofali has to put something up, goes all the way to the rack, gets it to go right before the buzzer. Now it's a 1-point game. Jones misses, kicks it out to Tofali. Georgia Palmieri wants the ball in her hands. She's fouled by Burdick. And that's a great heads-up play by Burdick, who also calls for the timeout. They know that they are not in the bonus just yet, so They need to disrupt Rome's offense as much as they can and chew off as much time as they can off the game clock.
Continuons.
23 seconds on the clock, 1-point game. Tufali almost loses it. Palmieri, such a great ball handler. Kept the ball for too long in her hands. Burdick snatches it right out of the air. And now USA with the clear advantage. Tufali fouls Osborne hard on her way to the cup. And Rome with 6 seconds on the clock, they had the opportunity to even out the score. They weren't able to execute it as we see the clear foul on Osborne from Tufali in that possession. So Osborne will shoot one, gets it to go, and Rome, their only hope is to hit this corner to Georgia Palmieri. She would have been the one to do it, and she is off the mark on that attempt. So it's USA who will advance to the semifinal game, and they will face arguably the strongest team at this stop so far, Team Canada. A great fight from Rome, their lowest scoring game yet so far in their campaign. But listen, they did a fantastic job. They should keep their heads up high. But it will be Team USA who move on. Coming up next, it's the third quarterfinal game of this lovely evening. It's going to be between Spain and CS Rapid Bucharest.
Place à la présentation des équipes tout de suite. En commençant par celles qui sont double tenantes du titre ici à Bordeaux, 3e meilleure équipe du monde, championne d'Europe 2024, vice-championne olympique à Paris. Merci d'accueillir la team Espagne. S'il vous plaît, pour les vice-championnes olympiques. Supposé aux Espagnols, l'équipe de la numéro 1 française au ranking, s'il vous plaît, Bordeaux, du bruit pour l'équipe du CS Rapid Bucharest. Le numéro 6, numéro 6, Martina Petriniti. Number 8, Alessandra Bouvard. Champion du monde 2022, champion du monde 2023, vice-champion du monde 2022, numéro 1 au ranking du week number 3, Hortense Livouzia. Numéro 25, number 25, Nathalie Toukoussi.
All right, those are going to be your team rosters for this third quarterfinal matchup of the day. You could hear the fans showing love to local legend Hortense Limousin. It's always fun for her playing in front of her home crowd. And this CS Rapid Bucharest team had a 1-1 record of pool play. They went on to defeat Bonn Baskets and then lost to Team USA narrowly. And for the quarterfinals, they will face this Spain side. CS Rapid Bucharest, they are a team that started their campaign just this season. First time to compete in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, debuted in Vienna. And now, out of the last 4 stops, they made it to the semifinals. And I'm sure that's a bar that they, or a ceiling rather, that they want to smash today. To not just get into the semifinals, but advance into the final game as well. Will they be able to do it? Well, the first mountain they have to climb is Mount Spain, a team that had a clean win record yesterday, defeating Rome and defeating Amsterdam, 2 teams that are lower seeded than CS Rapid Bucharest. So it'll be interesting to see how they perform against this Romanian team that is moving from strength to strength. So there we have the whistles. Time to hoop. Kowski, patient with the ball, gets it to Petronaite. Petronaite decides to go all the way with it. Nice scoop play from her. And let me tell you, Martina Petronaite is just fun to watch. She is a great two-way player on the offensive end and defensive end, and she's usually tasked with handling the bigs on the opposing team. And while she doesn't look like she has much size herself, she does a fantastic job with them. Great, smart player. And once she gets going from deep, she's also hard to stop. As Muhate gets the edge on her, manages to protect the ball, and it's 1 point apiece, Spain and Rapid Bucharest. Taking a look at that. Wow, that's a great pass from Juana Camilion. She's second in key assists at this stop. As she pulls the ball out, throws it right into the hands of Limousin. Limousin! Turnover. Spain looking for the best options. Nice spin move. Petronaite banging with De Armino. De Armino pushes her out. Petronaite forced to shoot from mid-range. And neither team been able to convert. Last couple of possessions, does Prito change that? No. Kukowski to clear. Gets it into Petronaite. Oh, no, that's Limousin. No, that is Petronaite. Oh, and it's not Petronaite either. It's Bobar who got in the substitution. As we take a look at that replay, got an elbow in the face from De Armino. Listen, it's street ball, and we know street ball rules, no blood, no foul, but listen, this is organized street ball. So even without blood, if it's a foul, it's a foul. So Bobar to shoot. Misses the free throw. And she will shoot a second one as a result of that unsportsmanlike foul. Misses the second as well. And Rapid Bucharest, they've been shooting 75% from the free throw, so uncharacteristic of Bobar. As we see her and De Armino going at it again in that low block. The second day of a 3x3 competition is always tricky, because if you're a hooper, you know that the day after a tough basketball game, body's aching as we see Kukowski pick the pocket of Prito and then shoot a long distance too. But Day 2 of 3x3 stops comes down to mental strength just as much as it is physical strength. Your body is aching, you're feeling a little bit sluggish, feeling a little tired, but you got to rise above that and lock in. Which is why it's such a big deal whenever the championship is announced of every stop. Muhate, playing like the beast that she is, gets the bucket to go with 2 defenders on her. And now Kukowski, great job receiving the ball. Great feed into the post from Limousin as Bucharest continue to maintain this lead. Prito gets her own rebound, puts it right back up. Cleans up her own mess as Petronaite gets tangled up with Camillion, and they're going to call the offensive foul on her. Refs are calling a clean game. So it's 3 apiece, 7:40 on the game clock. Nice read, great patience from Muhate, and then the feed for the bucket. And Spain are just playing intelligent basketball. Handoff to Camillion. Camillion, listen, she has the most key assists, second most key assists at this stop, and you can see exactly why. She knows how her teammates move, anticipates the cut. Very, very effective bounce pass as we take a look at that replay. Have the substitutions on the floor. Limousin got the rock in her hands, trying to figure out what to do with it. She's doing that dance and couldn't finish out the play. But she is a shifty player, isn't she? De Armino loses the ball. It's a kick out to Kukowski. Kukowski tries to go in for the drive, gets it to go. Now Prito with the Wilson. She feels good, but comes up short. Raises the front of the iron. Kukowski! And Kukowski's one of those bigs that's very light on her feet. Is a nightmare for any guard who's trying to drive into the paint. She's called for the foul in that possession, but she is a great forward and a front court personnel for Rapid Bucharest with her experience in the WNBA and in international basketball. We got our first TV timeout, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching, go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. And we always love to hear from you in the comments. Let us know who you're rooting for. It's a third quarterfinal game of the day. The winner of this game will play against either France or Austria in the semifinals. Prito misses the free throw. Spain were 100% from the line yesterday. Today they are struggling as Kukowski off the mark. Spain the ball, looking for options. Prito wants to get it in to De Armino. De Armino with the fade. Off the glass, misses everything. And now Limousin goes right at Prito, draws the foul, earns herself a trip to the free throw line. Limousin, such a strong player. So aggressive on the drive and always leading in triple fives at whatever stop she plays at. So she gets that free throw and the lead for Rapid Bucharest as Prito fires 2-ball right at you. Alba Prito now snatches back the lead for Spain. Limousin, step back 2, not gonna drop. Petronaite, we know what she can do beyond the arc, but she's not been able to find that shooter's touch in this game. Preto floats it into Mohate. Mohate, no. And the tempo of this game starting to pick up as Bobar gets it to go with a hand in her face. And the scores are tied once again, 7 apiece. As we have a technical foul called, it seems. So it's going to be Chameleon to shoot. Chameleon gets the free throw to go. And of course, it's going to be possession to Spain. We are right at the halfway mark of this game, and two teams going neck and neck. Physicality of the game increasing with every passing minute. CS Rapid Bucharest do not want their journey to end here, and Spain, who haven't missed a semifinal stop at any point this season, don't want to go any less than that expectation. And they have the pedigree and the experience to make it happen. As we see Chameleon get both free throws to go. Spain are not a team that you want to foul when you're in the bonus. As Kukowski! Foul called on Chameleon. And she wanted it bad. She wanted it real bad. But it's Kukowski who shoot a free throw. Spain with now 5 team fouls. Kukowski drains the free throw. 2-point game. Chameleon, no. D'Armino keeps it alive. Chameleon, second chance to shoot. No, kicks it out to Preto. And they're going to call an offensive foul on Spain again. That's going to be their 6th. And you can see the frustration on Alba Preto's face. So Bobar checks back into the game for Petronaite or for Limousin. Limousin's been a bit quiet on the offensive end. And now we see Alba Preto, left hand high off the glass, not going to get there. D'Armino chases it down, back into Mohate. She gets it off before the buzzer, but it's a miss. And now Limousin trying to play through the contact. D'Armino wide open, off the mark. Petronaite to clear. Neither team has been able to score the way they're used to, as Bobar misses the wide open bucket right under the rim. And those are the opportunities that CS Rapid Bucharest can't afford to miss. Spain are going to make them pay, and it's now a 3-point lead for the team in white. Limousin with the handles, gets it to Kukowski. Kukowski fires. No go. Preto at the wing, catch and shoot. Limousin cleans up the trash. Tries to float it into Kukowski. Mohate was right there. And good job defensively for Mohate, making sure that she was in the passing lane. As we head into our second TV timeout of the game. Back to the action. Limousin splits the defense all the way to the cup. And that's just what she does. Breaking down defenses and getting buckets. Camillion with the response. And Spain not giving Rapid Bucharest any space to recover. As Limousin gets the steal. She's got D'Armino on her, decides to go for the two! Yes! Puts it up, knocks it down. Hortense Limousin is putting on a show for her home crowd. And now with the defensive board, she'll clear it and seize the opportunity. Back-to-back buckets for Hortense Limousin. Count it. No. Basket doesn't count. Take a look at that replay. She didn't clear it. She didn't clear it. And that was clear to see in that replay. As Alba Prito manages to draw the foul, she earns a trip to the free throw line. So calm under pressure. Knows how to create her own shots. Very draws in the defense or kicks it out. So it's very tough to guard her. She just has so many tricks up her sleeve. Oh, Brito misses the second free throw. It's now a 2-point game with 2:10 on the game clock. Petronaite misses under the rim, tries to kick it out for the shot, and she's fouled. That's going to be Spain's 7th. So both teams now in the bonus. Petronaite knocks down the first free throw. And she was a European bronze medalist in the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup 2023. So plenty of experience under her belt as Rapid Bucharest now even out the score 13 apiece. Rapid Bucharest, never a team to back down or give up as long as this time on the game clock. And time they have, 2 minutes to go in this third quarterfinal game. Limousin at the wing. Kowski gives it the screen. Limousin decides to take the shot. No! Petronaite tries to bail her out. Kowski trying to lean in to get that ball. No, D'Armino. Clutch 2-ball. Kukowski had D'Armino on the floor. Great patience and a nice soft touch. Evens out the score once again, 14 apiece. 1:30 on the game clock. Prito gets it right back. Limousin, recovery defense wasn't good. But it's a 1-point game. And it looks like this one is going down to the wire. Limousin at the elbow. Pulls it out. She wants to screen again. Limousin is hungry for the bucket and she gets it to go. Throw that at a highlight reel. Hortense Limousin is on fire. And then Muhate makes her pay. The switch defense did not work in the favor of Rapid Bucharest. But look at Limousin. She's trying to draw the foul. And she doesn't get the call that she wants. As we take a look at that replay, splitting the defense, doing her dance. And a great finish from her. So it's back to a 1-point game. And Muhate kicks it out for the shot. Camillion, no. Petronaite denies the second chance opportunity. And Bobar now. Kick out to Petronaite. Petronaite, Euro step. And another foul has been called on Spain. And it's Petronaite, the player you do not want on your free throw line, coming off Rapid Bucharest because of her high efficiency from the free throws. But she is going to have an opportunity to even take the lead here for Rapid Bucharest. It's game tied. 30 seconds on the game clock. Petronaite misses the second free throw. So it's game tied, critical seconds here with 27 seconds to go. And just like that, a turnover for Spain. Rapid Bucharest, they've got the momentum on their side. And they've got the ball in Hortense Limousin's hand. Chameleon said, "Not in my house." Denies the entry attempt. And this game is looking like it might just go into overtime. But there's still 9 seconds left on the game clock. Possession belongs to the team in red. Critical seconds here. Executing plays of the utmost importance. They say 3x3 is a game of drives and twos. Let's see which option Rapid Bucharest decides to go with. They're going to call a travel violation on Petronaite, and she has struggled with exactly that from the check ball. And that struggle has come to haunt her. But it's 8 seconds now. Score is 16-16. Both teams are in the bonus. This game could go any which way. A lot at stake for Spain, who haven't exited a stop in the quarterfinal stage since the beginning of this season. And CS Rapid Bucharest, who are looking to break their semifinal ceiling and get to the finals. Standing in their way is Spain. So Spain have the possession. Prito to Chameleon. Chameleon back into the hands of Prito. She's the one you want to have the ball with. Misses the 2-point attempt. And this game will go into overtime, ladies and gentlemen, with score tied at 16. And this is the energy that anyone would want at a quarterfinal game. The tension is high. The stakes are even higher as both teams fighting to advance to the next stage. Great to see the fans getting into it as the sky has opened up. We've got great visibility here. Low wind. Great conditions for a 3x3 game as De Armino gets Spain a 1-point lead. Hortense Limousin. Petronaite. Second attempt, no good. Does she have the legs to finish it? Yes, she does. Crucial putback for CS Rapid Bucharest. And Petronaite gets it done. Now it's Prito taking on Hortense Limousin. Limousin trying to pick her pocket. Doesn't get the steal, but forces the shot clock violation and the turnover. And possession goes back to CS Rapid Bucharest. Great heads-up play by Hortense Limousin. Keeping that low center of gravity, quick hands, has made sure that Bucharest gets the possession back. And now it will be Limousin at the check. Ball is a great decision from Bucharest because we've seen Petronaite turn the ball over multiple times from that position right there. Petronaite wanted the foul call, no. And that's the, oh, Kokowski. Such a great possession from her. Everyone is locked in for CS Rapid Bucharest. As we take a look at that replay, Kukowski, was a 2-on-1 situation. She read exactly what was happening and managed to steal the ball and draw the foul. So she heads to the free throw line and she will shoot 2. Gets the first one to go. And the referee clarifying that it will be 2 free throws that she has to attempt. So it's 1 free throw attempt here that Kukowski has to nail. The pressure is on. The arena is silent with great anticipation. Kukowski, the game is on the line. Kukowski gets the free throw. And what is going on? The officials say the basket doesn't count. Getting a clarification of what's going on here, and Kukowski stepped over the line. So both free throws won't count. Listen, crunch time, you got to be mentally locked in. So Spain with an opportunity to win. Camilion, no! Petronaite doing the dirty work in that low block against Muhate. Jump ball, so it's going to be possession to CS Rapid Bucharest. But what a turn of events here. Kukowski stepping over the line in both of her free throw attempts. Spain missing their free goal attempt. And now the ball is in the hands of France's own Hortense Limousin. She's got 5 to shoot. You got a kick from Muhate. And there's not much time left on the shot clock. No, with the kick, it's a reset. So it's going to be 12 seconds on the shot clock. Rapid Bucharest, man, they've had so many opportunities to win this game. It would be such a tragedy. Hortense Limousin calls game from the mid-range. She wanted the ball in her hands because she knew what it took to deliver the final blow that will end Spain's campaign here in Bordeaux stop. In front of an excited crowd, CS Rapid Bucharest with the victory, 18 to 17 points. So Spain, for the first time this season, will not advance to the semifinal game. And it's Romania's Rapid Bucharest who will go on to play the winner of the final quarterfinal game that will be coming up in just a few. What an incredible moment it is for CS Rapid Bucharest, who stuck in there, had so many opportunities to close out the game and missed them. And then they got the ball into the hands of none other than Hortense Limousin. Amazing, amazing game, amazing scenes, amazing energy out here. And the edge of the Garonne River, you can see the passerbys, they can't stop. They have to stop. They have to figure out what's causing all this noise as we have our final quarterfinal game coming up. Everyone is up on their feet. It's going to be the hosts, France, taking on Austria.
Vos applaudissements pour Austria, le numéro 42, number 42, Bordeaux. Le numéro 8, number 8, Anna Fonse, Robertine. Numéro 6, number 6, Vina Earl. Le numéro 10, number 10, Alexa Alesh. En Bordeaux, vos applaudissements, fierté, s'il vous plaît.
All right, those are the team rosters of the final two teams to play this quarterfinals knockout stage game. It's going to be Austria against France. Austria, who had a 1-1 record in pool play, they lost to Canada and then went on to defeat Uganda 20-8. They will be facing a France side who have been undefeated so far. And France started out their campaign with just 3 players, and it's looking like they will finish their campaign with just 3 players. No sign of Jasmine Zodia, who was slated to play with this squad. And it's no easy task playing 3 and having no substitute on the bench. But let's see if they can go the distance and advance to the semifinals. Despite down 1 player, France's Miriam Jekundade on your screens right there had an MVP monster performance in day 1. She is leading in top player value, most highlights, most key assists, and then my favorite statistic, blocks. She had 4 blocks yesterday, shooting 69% from the field. So she was getting it done on both ends on the floor, and they'll be relying on her to maintain that performance today. Of course, getting the support from her teammates Milapi and Wembanyama. Let's see if they can slow down the athleticism and inside-out actions of Austria, who have relied heavily on Alexia Alish's rebounds. She's been a key post and rebounding anchor for the team. Averaged 6 rebounds per game yesterday. But coming up against the height of Milapi and Jekundade, not sure that stat line will hold. So Austria to get us started. That's the whistle. Game live. Holler gets it into Alish. Alish chases the ball down. Manages to make sure they don't get the turnover. Wembanyama, good box out. And now France with the possession. Milapi, blocked. Gets it to Wembanyama. Wembanyama kick out to Jekundade. Jekundade can't get the mid-range to drop either. And here comes Holler. And looks like Alish stepped on the line, so it's going to be white ball. Milapi got the space. Couldn't get the bucket. So it's Alish that will clear. Koizar into Alish. Great give and go action. Yes. Basket's going to count. So it'll be Austria who draw first blood. Wembanyama. Kick out for the shot. Milapi gets it to go. And the fans fully engaged as Jekundade with the steal into Milapi. Nice quick conversion to give France the lead. And it looks like Fuchs Robertine got one in the face, so she'll head to the substitution box as Holler checks back into the game. Austria trying to figure out what works for them. Is it the inside play? Is it the outside play? Alish decides to go in for the drive. Yes. Puts it up, knocks it down. Now Wembanyama kicking it out for the shot. They're being very unselfish today, and you love to see it as they're making sure that everyone gets a handle on the ball before the attempt. France comes up short on the free throw. White team has been shooting 80% from the charity stripe, which is good. Let's see how they do in this matchup against Austria. Holler. She's got a nice little ball handling bag on her. Gets it for the take. Jekundade, make that 5 blocks. You better come correct when you're playing against her, as Milapi just a bit too strong and rims out. Holler with the center drive. Spin move off balance. Milapi stuck with her. Made sure she didn't score. And now Jekundade, she wants the ball. She knows she has the height advantage. And just wasn't able to convert. Milapi at the elbow, gets it Jekundade. Jekundade lines it up, and it's an air ball. Don't know if she quite has that in her bag. She's known for her inside presence. Fuchs Robertine into Alish. Alish trying to get the angle. Jekundade, second rejection from her. Get that out of here. Jekundade shutting things down in that low block. You got to pay the rent if you want to operate. And now a long skip to Jekundade, who finds Wembanyama at the baseline. Wemby not able to finish out the play before the whistle, as we have our first timeout, TV timeout of the game. Score is tied up with 2 apiece. Energy here is unbelievable. So great to see so many French fans being supportive, braving the rain and coming out to support their team. And now they wait with great anticipation to see if the hosts will advance to the next stage of this quarterfinal game. 6:49 on the game clock. It's been a slow start for both sides on the scoring front. Holler rims out. Alish receiving a beating from Jekundade. And Jekundade's timing on the block needs to be studied. Look at that. Shut down at the summit. Jekundade is getting things done for Team France. Now it's Seal. Kick it out to Milapi. Milapi pulls up for the mid-range, gets that one to go. And now Austria trying to fight through 4th man on the floor. That's the fans. And they are hanging in there with Team France. So scores is still tied as Wembanyama fires. And going to be called a holding foul on Austria's Fuchs Robertine. So it's going to be white ball as France, they've been shooting 11% from beyond the arc. So that's not really where they've been getting their buckets. It's really come down to their drives and their making sure they get the second chance opportunities, grabbing the boards, putting it back up. That's where their milk and honey has been, and that's what they need to do. It's going to be Austria ball. 5:58 on the game clock. Alish lines it up, doesn't knock it down, but gets her own rebound, puts it right back up. Caught everyone flat-footed. And it's Austria now with the lead. Jekundade. Mid-range is no good. Tries to get her own boards. We've got a jump ball situation. Yep, jump ball before the foul. Jekundade is trying to draw the foul, but it's going to be Austria ball now. Remember that when it comes to jump balls, the possession goes to the defense. So we take a look at that replay. And that's the right call from the referee. Austria putting up a good fight. Weren't able to convert in that possession. Milapi gonna call the foul on Sigrid Koizar. One of the players with a high basketball IQ on Austria. Determined to make sure Milapi does not have an easy job in that low block. Jekundade, they're forcing her to shoot. And she is not knocking down those shots. Seems they might have found the defensive giant's Achilles heel. Holler, no. Wembanyama unable to connect. And now Jekundade wiggles out the grasp of Holler, but they're going to call the offensive foul on France's Milapi. It's going to be their fourth. Koizar. Got the ball in her hands for a long time. She's got to make a decision. Decides to go up with it. And you look at Alish and Wembanyama aggressively trying to battle for the boards. It's Austria who picks up the foul, though. So, white ball. Another foul for Austria. Right idea. Just couldn't execute it without getting the foul called. Milapi! Clutch midi to get France up to even the score. And we've said it, it's a low-scoring game. Just 4 points apiece with 4:14 on the game clock. And Jekundade receives the ball. Hook is no good. Alish now at the wing. It's been a grinder of a game. Every basket has had to be earned as Koizar straight to the rack. And now Austria take the lead as Jekundade's shooting woes continue. Koizar, step back two, not going to get there. And now France are being forced to shoot outside of their comfort zone. And that's a testament to the great defense that Austria is playing. They are forcing France to take the long distance too, and they can see clearly that that's not really where they're excelling in this particular game, as Wembanyama misses the layup. And now it's another jump ball called. Austria will have the possession. France are struggling. And we are now entering the final stretch of this game as we take our second TV timeout. France are doing their best to hang in there. The fans trying to encourage them, but they are gassed. They are winded. And they are feeling that lack of a fourth player. Koiser, wide open look, not gonna get there. And another opportunity, it's Holler this time. Holler chases down her own attempt and puts it right back up. So it's a 2-point lead for Austria. Milapi, unsuccessful, last touch, Austria. It's gonna be white ball. And Austria is starting to look like they want this more. France are going to have to shift gears and turn up the heat. Milapi, handoff to Wembanyama, and there's a collision on the floor. Milapi and Holler, it looked like went around. Oof, that was a nasty fall. Good to see that she's okay. Jekundade and Milapi having a conversation. There was no foul called. It was just a casualty of the game. So it's still Austria possession. Koiser gets it back. Alish now on the drive, kicks it out for the shot. Jekundade racking up the blocks. Milapi on the drive, kicks it out for the shot. Wembanyama misses. And France cannot win a bucket as Austria continue to maintain a 2-point lead against the hosts. France, who are yet to have a title this season, were hoping that this would be the stop, with a home crowd behind them to do exactly that. But playing a stop with just 3 players, it's a tough ask. As Alish receives the ball well, nice spin move from her. It's a 3-point lead, under 2 minutes to go in this game. Jekundade goes in for the drive, gets the basket, finally finding the bottom of the rim as she has struggled. As Alish, great patience on that. Austria literally showing France how it's done. They're ducking, they're weaving, they're cutting. They're getting the looks that they want. And Alish, really, as she snatches down on the board, is doing the donkey work for this team. She tries to get the ball out to the shoot. Koiser couldn't get it there. And now, I think there was a deflection. Looks like Wembanyama almost threw the ball out of bounds. But there was a deflection, so it's going to be white possession as Wembanyama asks for a timeout. 1:13 on the game clock. 3-point lead for Austria. And France have been unable to find that shooter's touch.
Allez, on va reprendre le jeu. 1 minute et 15 secondes. Bordeaux pour accompagner vos jeux. J'aimerais que tout le monde se mette debout pour cette dernière minute. Bordeaux, debout, 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 debout. Et j'aimerais Bordeaux, s'il te plaît, du bruit pour les joueurs de l'équipe de France.
Jekundade fires. Koizar now throws the ball into the foot of Jekundade. It's going to be Austria possession. 12 seconds on the shot clock. We have under a minute of game left in this fourth quarterfinal matchup of the day. Haller up and over Jekundade. And Alice chases down the boards, and she has really been cleaning up the mess for Austria. Great pick and roll there. Can she get the ball over Jekundade? She does, but doesn't get the basket. But look at the fight from Alexia Alish. Austria are hungry for this win. And France have been unable to cut this deficit down. It's now 33 seconds left on the clock. And Jekundade has been unable to get a bucket from beyond the arc. Milapi, no arc on that shot, grazes the rim. And with the advantage on their side, Fuchs Robertine manages to draw the foul. And all Austria really needs to do is just pull out this game clock. France in the bonus. Austria, who have been shooting 100% from the free throw line. Now is not the time to send this team to the charity stripe. They got the miss that time. Haller at the wing, another foul called. Will send Austria back to the free throw line. And Austria, they're not just smelling the blood and the waters, they're tasting it. They have all but locked this game away, especially if Haller makes that free throw. She does. And the win now just out of reach for France. It's a 5-point lead. Make that a 6-point lead. And Austria. Alish chasing the boards down. The ball goes out off her foot, but my goodness, what a performance from Alexia Alish. She's been averaging 6 rebounds per game. I'm sure that statistic has gone up after this matchup against France, but she was playing with a hunger and a desire to advance to the next stage. And Austria, against all odds, have taken down the hosts. It's the end of the road for Team France, and having to play with 3 instead of 4 players has come to haunt them at the most costly point of this competition. So it will be Austria who take the victory 11 to an extremely low-scoring game for France at 5 points. Austria move on to the next stage, where they will face CS Rapid Bucharest in the semifinals. So we are going to take a brief break before we now move into the next part of this knockout stage, the semifinals. And with the first game taking place between Canada and USA. Don't go too far. We will be right back.
Pendant l'installation de ce site ici sur le terrain, un petit qui s'appelle Isaac, qui est venu regarder l'installation, qui nous a vu préparer tout ça aujourd'hui pour proposer ce beau spectacle. Je vous demandais s'il vous plaît, mesdames et messieurs, le plus beau cadeau pour Isaac. Un tonnerre d'applaudissements, s'il vous plaît, passez une minute pour Isaac. Comment ça va, Isaac? Bien, Isaac va bien. Est-ce que la placette de Munich va bien? Enfin, Isaac, je crois qu'ils n'ont pas compris. La placette de Munich va-t-elle bien? Super, Isaac. On a 3 petites minutes ensemble. On va faire au plus vite. On va proposer un petit jeu pour que l'on parte avec un cadeau. On va peut-être pas te donner tout de suite. Le jeu va être très simple. Isaac, est-ce que tu joues au basket? Isaac est basketteur. Donc, Isaac, tu vas avoir 12 petites secondes, le temps d'une possession au 3 points, pour marquer 25 marqué 3 paniers. Alors 3 paniers en dehors de la raquette quand même. Et on va pouvoir emmener un ballon juste ici. Un ballon officiel de la compétition, un ballon comme pour les pros. J'espère que tu seras aussi à droite et à droite que les joueurs et les joueuses qui ont joué ces terrains. Isaac, avant de commencer, il va falloir faire un petit peu de bruit pour toi quand même, je pense. Est-ce que ça te suffit, Isaac? C'est bon? Je vais faire un tout petit peu plus de bruit à la fin. S'il vous plaît, Bordeaux, la place de l'unité pour Isaac! 10 secondes sont prêtes. On pourra tricher un petit peu pour les 10 secondes pour faire un petit peu, ne vous inquiétez pas. Attention, la place est venue, tous ensemble s'il vous plaît. 3, 2, 1, et c'est parti. Isaac, 12 secondes pour marquer 3 paniers en dehors de la raquette. Le premier, marqué sous les applaudissements, mesdames et messieurs. Le deuxième, et alors il a resté 3 secondes. Isaac! Ça fait 4. Même pour Isaac. Du bruit, s'il vous plaît, à passer 2 minutes. Isaac! On va pouvoir terminer le premier petit ballon qui était prévu sur le marqué 3 paniers, qui était une magnifique tasse de notre partenaire, l'hôtel Mercure Château-Chartreux, juste ici à venir par Toto. Ça, tu me donnes cette fois-ci parce que le ballon, je ne vais pas le lâcher. Les applaudissements, s'il vous plaît, pour Isaac. On va quand même pas que ça ressortir avec juste une tasse. On a marqué 4 paniers, je vais repartir avec le t-shirt officiel du festival Bordeaux 3x3. Si vous applaudissez, s'il vous plaît, la place est 2 minutes. Et du bruit, il a rien fait, la place est 2 minutes pour Isaac, s'il vous plaît, qui va pouvoir venir avec moi. On va raccompagner en applaudissant très très fort. Le ballon de 4 pour un peu plus tard, messieurs, dames, en tout cas, vous pouvez une nouvelle fois faire un peu d'applaudissements. Isaac, s'il vous plaît. Et si vous aussi, vous voulez jouer avec nous, restez bien en tribune, aux abords du site, parce qu'il nous reste 3 matchs à vivre ensemble, messieurs, dames. C'est les 3 plus importants de cette compétition. Et surtout, j'en profite pour vous dire qu'on est sur la compétition internationale féminine et que demain, après-demain, ici même, ce sont les hommes qui seront à l'honneur avec les challengers de Bordeaux, 4e édition également. La meilleure équipe du monde sera là demain, l'équipe de Oum, et surtout, messieurs dames, on a vu que vous étiez un peu chauvin, vous aimiez bien supporter l'équipe de France, et bien on va faire encore plus local. Demain, l'équipe de Bordeaux sera avec nous, vous pourrez les applaudir, les encourager, alors soyez au rendez-vous demain. Et tout de suite, place aux demi-finales. Bordeaux, est-ce qu'on est prêt pour les demi-finales? Ouais, on n'a pas l'air trop prêt, on va se la refaire. Est-ce qu'on est prêt pour les demi-finales? C'est parti pour la présentation des équipes. Du bruit, s'il vous plaît, Bordeaux, pour l'équipe du Canada, 2e meilleure équipe du monde, 4e au jeu de Paris, s'il vous plaît. On va accueillir dans un premier temps la numéro 77, number 77, Sasha Grant Allen. Vice-championne du monde 2022, 4e avec un joueuse mondiale, et le tout, Tatu Blue. Première joueuse tranquille, canadienne, 3e joueuse mondiale, numéro 5, Shannon Page, 12 ans. La place est 2 minutes, on applaudissements s'il vous plaît pour Team Canada. Demi-finale 100% américaine, puisque nous allons accueillir Bordeaux, s'il vous plaît, sous vos applaudissements, les États-Unis d'Amérique. Avec son numéro 15 Bordeaux, number 15, Taylor Ray Jones. Double champion du monde 2014-2023. Elle a joué en France au basket, vous la connaissez, numéro 7, number 7, Sierra Bardic.
If you're just joining us, welcome to the first semifinals matchup here at Bordeaux, France, the 12th stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, the 2025 season. We have had an exciting lineup of games, and this knockout stage has not disappointed. We've already seen one overtime finish, and then we saw the United States take down Rome 10-8 to earn their ticket into the semifinal stage. US struggled a little bit at the start of this season, and now they are going back to their winning ways. Unfortunately, they tend to have slow starts to the game, and Canada is not the team you want to have a slow start against. But this North American Derby surely will not disappoint. Canada does have a 15-4 win record against the Americans, so the odds are definitely in their favor, not just to win this game, but to get into the finals. No team has been able to shut down the team with the most points scored, fewest points allowed, and the most efficient shooting performance. Will Team USA be the team that upsets Canada's campaign for back-to-back stop wins? We saw them do it at Edmonton. This team hasn't lost a game in a minute. Their winning streak is looking just about unstoppable, but it's not over until it's over. Let's see how they match up against this USA side.
Bordeaux, est-ce qu'il y a les supporters du Canada ce soir? Bordeaux, est-ce qu'il y a des supporters du Team USA ce soir? On est parti pour ce match. Game time.
Again, great to see a solid crowd here in Bordeaux, despite the hosts losing in the previous quarterfinal game. They lost to Austria 11-5. And now they got to pick and choose who they want to support to win this championship game, as we start off with the first semifinal game of the evening. Burdick. She's backing Crozen down. Gets it off before the buzzer, but wasn't able to connect. Grant Allen has a go at it. She has such a nice tough touch off the mark in that one, having to deal with a slightly taller player than what she's used to playing against, Taylor Jones. Beautiful sunset in the background. Listen, if you're in Bordeaux, take a picture, share it with us. We are active on our social media pages. Handle is at FIBA 3x3W for the women's series. So make sure you tag us, make sure you like, make sure you follow us. We've got all kinds of behind the scenes and additional footage on there, additional content on there as United States draw first blood. Catherine Plouffe. Harper wanted the travel call, but it's a foul. So Kat will head to the free throw line. Catherine Plouffe, one of the Plouffe twin sisters. She's the one who gets to carry the baton on, as Michelle Plouffe has officially retired from 3x3 basketball. I'm sure her opponents will not miss her presence. She was an outstanding basketball player, as Taylor Jones now gets United States the lead. Gonna call a kick on Lene Harper. And these two teams very familiar with the other style of play. So this game could go down to the wire. Sweet Plouffe at the elbow. She's got Burdick on her. Oh, Plouffe wins that battle. And it's going to be fun to watch these two go head to head. Burdick, the vet, Plouffe, Also a wealth of experience, particular to 3x3. Osborne, no, raises the front of the iron, and it's white ball. Crozen trying to get it back to Kat Plouffe. Yes, give and go action works. Now it's kick out to Harper. Harper on the wing with the jab, gets enough space to toss up a shot. Just didn't have enough juice to get it dropped. And Kat Plouffe with the putback, cleaning up the trash. Getting very active around the rim. Canada now with a 2-point lead. Burdick fouled by Crozen. She'll head to the free throw line to shoot one. USA been shooting 100% from the free throw line. New day though, and Burdick misses that one. Five on the shot clock. Osborne manages to draw the foul. It's going to be Canada's third. Handoff to Osborne. Osborne, what you gonna do with the rock? Gets it into Jones. Jones, yes! Count it. And she has been a great addition to this Team USA squad as SGA. I thought she was gonna dunk it. She got up there. That's a good take from Lene Harper. And she'll head to the free throw line. Harper misses the free throw. We got a whistle on the floor. And it looks like it was a free throw violation by Harper, so it's wide possession. Sasha Fierce. Oh, Burdick locked her down. And now Team USA have an opportunity to convert this possession into a bucket. Harper on the drive. Harper is fouled by Crozen. And Canada facing their greatest test yet. In the pool stage, they faced Uganda and then went on to face Austria. Both games, they blew their opponents out of the water and also had a very decisive victory against Ulaanbaatar in the quarterfinals. So they are having a time here with USA, who are putting them to the test. Lene Harper, 2023 FIBA 3x3 World Cup gold medalist. Key fixture for Team USA, fouls Catherine Plouffe on the drive, and it's a 2-point lead for Canada. Plouffe misses the free throw. Burdick now will clear. Gets it to Osborne. Osborne on the baseline drive, reverse lay-in. Gets her own rebound. Plouffe recovers, kicks it out to Crozon. Crozon! Listen, if she has an open look at the rim for the 2, she will take and make that shot. Considered one of the best shooters, not just this season, in 3x3 history. Don't know about her? Do your research. It's going to be white ball. Osborne poked it out of bounds. Burdick knew the pass was coming. It's going to be a holding foul, though. So take a look at that replay. So Canada stayed with the possession. Nice handoff from Plouffe back to SGA. SGA steps into the finish. And now Catherine Plouffe with the steal gets it into Cassandra Brown. And this is what Canada do. Just when you feel like you're moving at that pace, they go on a shooting spree. And now they have a 6-point lead, make that a 5-point lead against the United States. 3 quick buckets gave them the stretch that they needed. As we take a look at that replay, Sierra Burdick, off balance, no problem, goes up with it. Crozon fires, no. Seisha chases it down. Gets it back in to see Breezy. See Breezy! Yes! Taylor Jones, as reliable as the sunrise in that low block. It's a great left-handed finish from her. And Canada now with a 5-point lead. We've reached the halfway mark of this game. There's not a single game where Canada has not reached the 21 point. That means every single game they've scored at least 21, as Crozon, beautiful finger roll finish there. And that's just what they do. Canada, communicate and get those nice looks at the rack. Crozon off that time. Burdick chases the ball down. And now it's Harper who wants to go at it. The bank is open. Harper hits and brings Team USA to 7 points. I don't know if it was a 2-pointer. Looks like it counted as a 2. Oh, look at Kat Plouffe, splits the defense. I think it shocked her. Found herself wide open at the rack. And Taylor Jones putting on a post-player clinic in that low block. Who gonna stop her? So still a 5-point lead. But Team USA are fighting. Cut it down to 4. SGA having a heyday in the low block. Harper has no answer for her. And now Sierra Burdick into Jones. Jones, she is lighting things up. in that block. And now she's got SGA on her. Kicks out for the 2-ball. No. And we head into our second TV timeout as Team USA pick up their 5th team foul. 4-point lead for Canada. 3:20 on the game clock.
Et Bordeaux va continuer à s'échauffer l'offensive. La finale approche. On aimerait entendre le son de vos voix ce soir. Vous connaissez la musique? Ça se sonne, ça fait la 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 la. On vient d'arriver normalement. On vous entend pas, Bordeaux, plus fort, plus fort.
And the action here. Feed into Burdick. Burdick's got Crozen on her. And Burdick doesn't win that battle. Canada on track to win the war. Pass out to Harper. Harper for 2. No. And now Plouffe feeds Crozen. Crozen high off the glass. Rattles it in. And it's 2 minutes 35 on the game clock. Team USA are clinging on for dear life, but Canada have led for the better part of this game, and that's the trajectory that they have been able to maintain. Sarah Burdick steps on the line. So it's going to be white possession. As you take a look at that nice pass into Cassandra Brown. So Team USA called a timeout. 6-point lead, Canada.
Il est super vraiment et très bon chanteur, très bon danseur dans les tribunes, on vous voit avec votre équipe. Là, ça va continuer à mettre de l'ambiance. Vous êtes au top. Et évidemment, on vous voit. Plus vous faites du bruit, plus vous lancez, plus vous chantez, plus vous avez de chances de partir avec les ballons. On a des ballons à faire gagner. Est-ce que Bordeaux voulait gagner les ballons?
Great fan engagement and investment in this game. Early on, we saw Austria send France home, so there's no whole team to support. They're looking for another team to support. And Canada just might be that team as they are continuing their winning ways. Ooh. Plouffe tries to flip a pass in to SGA and didn't quite get there. But Grant Allen does earn herself a trip to the free throw line. As you can see, Sarah Burdick just a bit too physical. It's a loose ball foul. And now Canada will shoot 2. Grant Allen knocks down both free throws. Now it's a 2-possession game to wrap it up. Seisha stuck on Osborne. Osborne had to heave one up before the buzzer. That was great defense. And now Osborne knows she's got the mismatch. It's a holding foul on Seisha, who will go back to the free throw line to shoot another 2.
Saïcha Brent Allen, troisième meilleure joueuse canadienne, huitième meilleure joueuse du monde. L'équipe du Canada, c'est du solide.
Grant Allen gets the first freebie. Misses the second, but now Canada are just a possession away from victory as USA hanging on for dear life. But with 1:38 on the game clock, it's too little, way too late. And it's looking like Canada has a stronger chance of walking away with a victory. Plouffe chases down the boards. Osborne pokes it out of bounds. Plouffe at the elbow, hand off to Cassandra Brown. Cassandra Brown puts her head down, goes all the way with it. And Harper stuck with her as Osborne step back 2, no. Plouffe swings the ball to Crozen. Crozen back to Plouffe. Plouffe on the drive, acrobatic finish. And it's impressive that she could find herself off balance in that way and still not get the travel call. Got some strong legs. And the USA desperation heave as they know this game is starting to get out of reach. Grant Allen, 2 rebounds for her. And the bucket. And Seisha wanted that block, but Taylor Jones, fantastic job of keeping the ball high. 20-13, 39 on the game clock. And Canada looks like they've done it again. Cat, mid-range, no good. Osborne on the center drive. She gets shut down by Plouffe. Burdick forced to shoot, hits the 2. And Burdick pokes the ball out of bounds. And you see she's playing with a lot of energy. Despite being down 5, that's what coaches love to see. Regardless of the scoreline, regardless of how much time is left on the clock, it's not over until it's over. Seisha to Plouffe. Plouffe, long range midi, gets it off before the buzzer. It's no go, and the game clock will wind down. USA walk away with the victory, and for the second time this season, Canada looking like they have another strong chance for gold. They advance to the final game, and it'll be the winner of the next game between CS Rapid Bucharest and Austria who will face Team Canada, who have been incredibly dominant at this stop and are well on track for back-to-back titles. But I'm not a prophet, So we got to see how things turn out. Coming up next is the semifinal matchup between CS Rapid and Austria.
L'affiche de cette deuxième demi-finale, Autriche contre le CS Rapide de Bucharest, l'équipe romaine, l'équipe de la numéro 1 au ranking FIBA, l'équipe de Hortense Limousin. On va commencer s'il vous plaît à accueillir l'équipe de Bucharest dans quelques instants. Attendons du bruit s'il vous plaît pour l'équipe CS Rapide Bucharest from Romania, numéro 6, number 6, Martina Petronete. La numéro 8, number 8, Alexandra Boulard. Tout simplement, la numéro 1 française au ranking FIBA, deuxième joueuse mondiale, champion du monde 2022, s'il vous plaît, pour la victoire, Hortense Limousin. La numéro 25, number 25, Nathalie Toukouchi. Allez, Bordeaux, la place de Dominique. Un maximum d'encouragement pour le CS Rapide Bucharest. Pour en faire face dans cette deuxième demi-finale, toujours un ticket pour rejoindre le Canada à aller chercher. Merci d'accueillir la team Autriche. Numéro 42, number 42, Sigrid Koizar. Numéro 8, Alia Fuchs-Reuting. Number 6, numéro 6, Zina Arnold. Et la meilleure joueuse autrichienne au ranking, number 10, Alexia Alesh. Please give it up for Team Austria.
And that's going to be the team roster for this second semifinal game of this beautiful evening here in Bordeaux, France. Austria came into this stop as a dark horse, and true to that narrative, here they are at the semifinal game facing CS Rapid Bucharest. A beautiful journey for them, and took down France in what was a low-scoring game, but still a win is a win, and they got that dub to send them into the semifinals. But the real story has to be CS Rapid Bucharest, who took down Spain in epic fashion at the hands of Hortense Limousin. Limousin, who came into this CS Rapid Bucharest team for the first time this season, has helped lift this team to amazing heights. And now for the fourth time this season, the third time actually, nope, it's the fourth time. The fourth time they are getting into the semifinals. And if they advance from here, it will be the first time that CS Rapid Bucharest has been able to get into a finals game at one of the women's series stops. So that is their objective. That is their dream. The bigger dream, ultimately, to come home with a gold medal. But first things first, they got to do their best to take care of Austria. There we got the whistle. Time to hoop. Let's go. Let's go. Kowski. She's been having a heck of a stop on the defensive and offensive end. Been doing all kinds of hustling for her team. As Holler on the drive, she gets the first step on Kukowski and goes all the way with it. Kukowski now with the response, rolls one in, scores tied up. Long two, not going to get there. Petronaite trying to see if she has the angle to get the ball to Kukowski, and it's not there. And whistle on the floor is going to be a foul on CS Rapid Bucharest, Kukowski. So we take a look at that replay, just extended her arm a little bit too much. Alish. Fuchs Robertine. Limousin picks her pocket and now goes straight to the rack with it. Tough, tough move. Impossible to block, really. As Limousin now battles Alish and manages to get her out of positioning. As she heads for a breather. Take a look at that replay. Left-handed layup. Listen, she can finish with the left, the right, whatever you like. Limousin on that left layup is impossible to stop. Nice mid-range pull-up from Bobar. Holler. Step back two. Holler at him. Holler gets the two ball to go. And puts Austria now evened up with Rapid Bucharest. Limousin to Kukowski. Limousin on the drive. Limousin with the finish. Limousin, the only player to lead in triple fives at every stop that she appears at, now draws the offensive foul, so it's going to be white possession. Rapid Bucharest are rocking some serious momentum right now. Petronaite straight to the cup. Alish with the response. No. Petronaite locking up defense. And Bobar didn't rotate over to help defense on time. As Limousin kick out to Petronaite. Petronaite, no! Comes up short. Fuchs Robertine, the center lane was wide open, nobody home. And it's game tied. Limousin kick out to Bobar. Bobar, step through, finish. CS Rapid looking good. 1 point lead. But Austria, they're trying to give as good as they get. Offensive foul is called on Alexia Alish. And Bobar, second time she's getting hit on the face today. That must not feel very nice. So she head to the substitution box. Look at Kukowski with the read. She saw the backdoor cut coming. Great feed into Limousin. And now she's trying to recover on defense, but they'll call the foul as Alexia Alish heads to the free throw line. She'll shoot one. We got a substitution on the floor. Seems Petronaite is bleeding a little bit, so Bobar will hold fort until she can get back on into the game. Alish gets the free throw to go. Austria shooting almost 100% from the free throw line. Kukowski from downtown. And that's just great defense from CS Rapid, forcing Austria into turnovers, efficient with their scoring. They got a 3-point lead here. We got our first TV timeout. So Petronite is back on the floor, and they're going to call the foul on Holler. So Petronite would go to the free throw line. She's a tough cookie. And that was definitely a foul. So Petronite will shoot one free throw, and she has been very efficient from the free throw line. Let's see if she gets this one to go. She does, so effortlessly. Just like that, it's a 4-point lead. Fuchs Robertine on the drive, kicks it out for the 2-ball. Not gonna get there. Austria, good job with the O boards. Now another opportunity to score. Great pick and roll finish for Koizar. And it's a 3-point game. The kick out wide open, 2-ball, got him. That's a 2-piece, no side. Hot and spicy delivered. Petronite couldn't get the angle she wanted on that shot. Holler, she's feeling good from beyond the arc. Doesn't get that one to fall. Gets it into Fuchs Robertine. She's got Petronite on her. Petronite plays some good, clean defense, and now Holler lines it up, unable to knock it down. Quickly become a 1-point game as Austria demonstrating that they earned this position. It wasn't luck that got them into this semifinal game. It was hard work and precise execution of their offensive plays. And that's what they're going to carry into the semifinal matchup as well. Fuchs Robertine, center drive, kicks it out to Alish. Alish couldn't save it. So Bobar is into the game. Petronite will have a seat. Kukowski. Good move, just couldn't finish it. Bobar does finish it. And Rapid Bucharest trading baskets now with Austria. Still a 1-point game. Great pocket pass from Limousin to find Kukowski on the cut. And Rapid Bucharest, they are just giving us highlight after highlight. Putting up some exciting basketball. Koizar off the mark. Kukowski slaps the ball out of bounds. So it's going to be Austria possession. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the game clock. Going to call the foul on a Bobar. It's going to be Rapids. CS Rapids' third team foul. You see Bobar making the clarification there. So they're nowhere near the bonus. Holler floats it in. That's a great positioning and execution. Fuchs Robertine had Kukowski on her back. Gets the basket. Manages to draw the foul as well. And Austria are now have an opportunity to tie up the game. They do So it's game tied now with 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the game clock. Limousin, she's gone a bit cold, but she's reminding you that she's got it like that. And now CS Rapid Bucharest, you can see them kind of turning the heat up defensively, increasing the defensive pressure as we have our second TV timeout of the game. And it's looking like this is going to be another one of those games that goes down to the wire. But let's find out as we take a look at the replay right there. Limousin, quiet too long, decided to reintroduce herself in case you forgot that she's a walking bucket.
On a des ballons à vous faire gagner, Bordeaux. On a des cadeaux à vous faire gagner. Et pour ça, Bordeaux, il va falloir faire du bruit. Est-ce que je peux avoir des encouragements pour les deux équipes là, s'il vous plaît?
Limousin's got it at the top of the key. Cross, mid-range, gets it to go, and that's back-to-back field goals for Hortense Limousin. She is setting the pace on this offense and taking whatever Austria give her. So it's back to a 2-point lead for CS Rapid. Koiser trying to get the angle to make the pass. Got a whistle on the floor. We'll take a look at that replay. And it looks like they're going to call the foul on Limousin. So that's going to be CS Rapid's 5th. Holler, straight to the rack. Holler back, girl. Brings Austria back to 1 point away from CS Rapid Bucharest. Bobar, left-handed fade, not going to get there. Alish denies the second chance opportunity, and she's trying to clear it and go back in, and no, she didn't clear it enough. The referee saw it, and we can see it too. Right there, she didn't clear the ball as she should, so it's going to be possession Bucharest. Romania so close from getting into a finals game for the first time in their program's history, for the first time this season. Limousin clears. So just under 3 minutes left here in what has been an exciting semifinal matchup between these two teams. Both teams, a lot to prove, trying to make a point. Kukowski, too strong. Petronaite, too short. And they blow that opportunity to take back the 2-point lead. Here comes Fuchs Robertine. She's pounding in the paint. And they give 3-second call. So another turnover for Austria as the ball goes back into the hands of CS Rapid. Petronaite, could she go all the way? Yes, she does. This time she makes no mistake. And CS Rapid are back on top by 2. Kick out, Holler. Limousin gets the ball in her hands, and she knows exactly what to do with it. She's feeling good from mid-range, and why not? Another field goal for her, as Austria are giving as good as they're getting. CS Rapid unable to shake them off and extend this lead comfortably. Both teams now with 6 team fouls As we take a look at the replay there, that's just a great read. Alish mechanical in her movements, knowing that the ball will get into her hands. And that's how Austria play. Kick out. Alish blocked. Bukowski gets it in. Back out to Petronaite. Petronaite on the drive. Spin move. No. Koiser. Baseline drive. Bukowski with the boards. And she wants it right back. Decides to take Koiser. Mano a mano. And Kikowski makes no mistake as they struggle to maintain this 3-point lead. Petronaite, another spin move, and they're going to call the offensive foul on her. Clearly unhappy with the call. She'll head out to have a seat as Limousin checks back in. Let's take a look at that replay. Yep, she put her elbow right into her chest. And that's a good eye from the referees and the officials as Austria takes another timeout. Tension is building. Austria now with 1 minute and 8 seconds to cut down this lead and keep their hopes alive. Already they've gone farther than they have ever gone so far this season. They finished 6th at the Ulaanbaatar stop and the Baku stop, and then finished 10th at home in Vienna. Holler. Air ball. Alish cleans up the trash. And are they going to call another offensive foul? Yes, they are. Another offensive foul called on Petronaite. So it's possession Austria. Under a minute to go. 2 points down. What is their go-to move? Alish drive kick. Back into the hands of Alish. Alish fires. Alish drains the 2-ball. Ice in her veins. And now the score is tied 17 apiece. Limousin trying to kick it out. Alish steal. Austria moving like a locomotive. Yes, get that one to go. Sina Holler has now allowed Austria to take the lead 18-17. 20 seconds left on the game clock. Petronaite missing. And Austria are clearly in the driver's seat as they try and close out this game with a victory high off the glass. My goodness. Austria. My goodness, look at what it means to them. They take the victory 19-17, trailing for the better part of this semifinal game, but they stuck with it and they operated like a well-oiled machine. They went to their go-to moves and just kept at it, chipping away at this Romanian team, and they walk away with a victory. And the first time this season, Austria will be heading into the finals to face Canada. What an exciting evening this has been from Bordeaux. But hey, the action isn't over yet. Don't go too far. We got the finals coming up in just a few minutes. We'll be taking a break. Go ahead, get your water. I know I need some water. That was an exciting game. And then we'll be right back here for more 3x3 action. So you can see the journey that it has taken to get to this point. Austria, starting in the quarterfinals against France, took care of CS Rapid Bucharest, and now will face the top dogs, #1 seed, Canada, in the final game. Canada undefeated in pool play, coming into this quarterfinals with some great momentum, coming off a title stop win at Edmonton, Canada, and they'll be looking for that back-to-back stop win against Canada later on tonight. Let us know your predictions and let us know who you're rooting for. Canada vs Austria will be coming up next.
Aujourd'hui, ça va se décider entre le Canada et l'Autriche. En quelques petits instants, place à la finale. Bordeaux, est-ce que vous êtes chaud ce soir pour la finale? Alors, ce que je vous propose, c'est que en quelques petits instants, déjà, on peut bien sûr applaudir Bucharest, vous pouvez les applaudir bien fort. Avant de passer à la finale, on va chanter, danser, crier tous ensemble. Mais également, messieurs, dames, il y a un petit hommage à rendre aujourd'hui. On a quelque chose à fêter, Capot. Je crois que tu as un petit mot à nous dire. Effectivement, Bordeaux, vous le savez, c'est une ville de basket 3-3. On a la chance de vivre des beaux événements comme aujourd'hui. Et c'est pas fini, la grande finale arrive dans quelques instants, comme vous le disiez, Joris. Mais attention, le 3-3 à Bordeaux, ce n'est pas seulement aujourd'hui, c'est toute l'année. Derrière cette dynamique, une association Bordeaux 3-3 balistique. Et de cette association est née une véritable structure professionnelle avec une équipe masculine et une équipe féminine. D'ailleurs, on compte sur vous pour supporter les garçons dès demain sur le main draw du Challenger. Et ce soir, ce sont les filles qu'on a décidé de mettre à l'honneur. Et pas n'importe quelle fille, puisqu'elles sont tout simplement championnes de France 3-3 cette année. Et ça s'applaudit, Bordeaux, s'il vous plaît. Alors Bordeaux, faites du bruit, un maximum de bruit pour accueillir les deux joueuses avec leur trophée de championne de France, Pierre Parisi et Sarah Ousmar. Plus fort, Bordeaux. Elles sont championnes de France, Bordeaux. Elles jouent. Messieurs, dames, bonsoir à toutes et à tous. Alors, on peut profiter de ce moment-là, Bordeaux, pour mettre à l'honneur ce titre de champion de France. Est-ce qu'il y en a parmi vous qui ont suivi un petit peu le titre de Bordeaux? Ouais, un peu. Ouais, bien sûr, on a suivi. On va se permettre de poser quelques petites questions, vos réactions un petit peu. Qu'est-ce que ça signifie ce titre de championne de France? On sait que les garçons l'ont fait il y a quelques années, maintenant c'est à votre tour.
Bonjour à tous, c'est vraiment une belle consécration du travail de plusieurs étés où on a travaillé avec ce groupe et une belle fierté de représenter Bordeaux aussi à ce niveau-là. Donc beaucoup de plaisir sur cette compétition et beaucoup de fierté aussi.
C'est un peu, je pense que vous avez votre appareil ici. En plus de Claire, bien sûr, alors avec cette étape, comme d'habitude au 3-3, on a la chance d'avoir ce soir avec nous, messieurs dames, ni plus ni moins que la MVP de l'Open de France 2025, Sarah Ousmar, applaudissements s'il vous plaît. Sarah, un petit mot sur ce parcours extraordinaire que vous avez fait, que vous êtes allé jusqu'au bout.
Franchement, ça a été compliqué. On finit 14e du circuit, donc un peu de pression. Au final, tout se passe correctement. On ramène la coupe à la maison et c'est le plus important. Donc merci à Ballistique, merci à tout le monde et vive Pachamama!
Deux des membres de l'équipe championne de France. Et puis on vous parlait tout à l'heure, messieurs dames, de cette équipe de Bordeaux 3-3 professionnelle, puisque oui, ça s'est professionnalisé, ces jeux-là sont professionnels. Et également, il y a l'équipe masculine qui a été créée. À l'initiative, nous avons Eddy Steller et Alex Gallaré, les fondateurs de ce projet-là. Alex, on a un petit mot à dire un petit peu sur ce titre des filles.
Bonsoir à tous, très fier. C'est un travail qu'on fait quand même avec les filles depuis 2019 et elles ont été là tout le temps, elles ont sacrifié leurs étés et c'est beaucoup de sacrifices et c'est justifié et elles le méritent. Donc je suis très très heureux et très content pour elles.
En école de terrain, notamment le coach avec nous qui a emmené ses filles jusqu'au bout. Et on a Olivier Escott avec nous, représentant la mairie de Bordeaux, puisque oui, ce projet de Bordeaux, c'est également un projet de ville. Et on a un petit mot à nous dire. deuxième fois au bassin info. Il y a une halle de bassin 3-3 qui est en train d'être construite. Elle sera livrée d'ici quelques mois, d'ici la fin de l'année. Ça va permettre encore plus de développer le 3-3 à Bordeaux et d'avoir encore de beaux tournois et d'avoir encore de beaux titres pour l'équipe de la Mystique. Merci.
C'est bien pour clôturer, vous parlez tout à l'heure des fondateurs, mais il y a également un flot de fondateurs, c'est Elise Teller qui est avec nous. D'ailleurs, j'en profite pour le placer, mais c'est le recordman de participation à l'Open de France. D'ailleurs, on peut l'applaudir à Elise Teller, on va lui laisser la parole pour qu'on continue. Je vais essayer de pas être trop long. Alors moi, je ne suis pas demain parce que j'aurai une blessure et j'ai un peu bu, alors je ne sais pas dire de bêtises non plus. Mais voilà, très fier de ce qu'ont accompli les filles, très fier de ce qu'a accompli la ville et la ligue de basket et la fédération autour de, voilà, du 3-3. Et voilà, j'espère que vous kiffez, vous faites du plaisir. Donc suivez-nous sur les réseaux, Bordeaux 3-3 Balistique, Bordeaux 3-3 Pro, il y a plein d'events 3-3 sur Bordeaux. La semaine prochaine à la Fondation Catherine, donc voilà, j'espère que vous allez kiffé le spectacle demain et soutenir les gars, parce que eux ils n'ont pas bu et demain il va falloir assurer. Vous avez l'applaudissement s'il vous plaît. Pour tout le stade devant 3-3, on va pouvoir repartir avec ce trophée. Je vous laisse le monter, je vous invite à faire un petit tour d'applaudissements également à profiter de notre public ici à Bordeaux. Vous pouvez les applaudir bien fort une nouvelle fois. On va enchaîner aujourd'hui, c'est avec une petite animation que vous gardez en haleine avant cette finale. Il reste encore 15 petites minutes avant le lancement de la grande finale entre l'Autriche et le Canada. On va pouvoir réaccueillir sous vos applaudissements, s'il vous plaît, la squad animation. S'il vous plaît, du bruit pour Antoine et Thomas. On disait s'il vous plaît, du bruit pour Antoine et Thomas. Antoine et Thomas qui ont préparé une petite chorégraphie très simple à faire tous ensemble. J'y suis passé hier, vous allez passer aujourd'hui, messieurs. C'est quand tu veux, Flo, pour envoyer la musique. Un petit test réussi par Solution. On peut les applaudir une dernière fois, s'il vous plaît. Capo, je crois, c'est le moment où tu as dit ta carte blanche, et c'est là que ça part en vrille un petit peu, c'est ça? Là, c'est exactement ça, mon Jojo. Je disais, le premier test, c'était Thomas et Antoine. Le deuxième test, ça va être vous et moi, ce soir, à Place Technique. Alors, il va falloir me suivre. Je vais éteindre mon micro. Vous allez me suivre. On va faire tous ensemble, essayer de mettre un petit peu d'ambiance ici ce soir, avant la finale. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts? La tribune sud. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts? La tribune ouest. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Are you ready? La tribune nord. Un petit peu loin ici. Bonjour. Là c'est crash test. J'éteins mon micro. Et puis c'est à toi, un petit peu à moi et puis à vous. Surtout la recette du va falloir être attentif pour nous. Alors, faut suivre un petit peu Bordeaux. Deux claps, on est bon.
faut suivre un petit peu Bordeaux, s'il vous plaît. Soyez attentifs. Je crois qu'après qu'on est prêt. Ah, ça y est, ils sont chauds. Je crois qu'ils sont chauds. La place est de Dominique, est-ce qu'on est prêt? J'entends rien. Bordeaux, la place est de Dominique, est-ce qu'on est prêt? DJ Flo, quand tu veux. Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Là, on a un petit souci technique. Peut-être. Bordeaux, on va avoir besoin de vous pour la finale. Du coup, il va falloir sortir les flashs, sinon on va pas pouvoir jouer.
Là, je vois rien du tout, moi. Je vois plus personne.
Ouais, les flashs, Bordeaux, s'il vous plaît. On a besoin de tout le monde, les téléphones. Ah, le son marche, c'est déjà ça, Capo. Et il faut mettre plus de flashs.
Tribune Sud, tous les flashs allumés, s'il vous plaît. Tribune Ouest, ça commence à être pas mal. Les flashs là-bas aussi, s'il vous plaît.
Et le long de la Garonne, là, on veut vous voir, vous aussi. Vous pouvez participer avec nous. Alors ça, vous êtes un peu sur le côté, mais on est quand même tous ensemble. On veut des flashs. Le long de la Garonne, s'il vous plaît. Des flashs partout, tout le monde son téléphone. Là, je pense que ça y est, Cabo va peut-être pouvoir faire quelque chose sur la finale.
On commence à être pas mal, vous, qu'est-ce que t'en penses?
Là, je pense qu'on est pas mal. Ben voilà, restez comme ça 3 quarts d'heure et on est bon. C'est parfait. Ok, vous avez compris. L'autre gauche, hein. Ok, tout le monde.
Allez, bonjour, je reviens avec toi.
Ok.
Pour aller un flash de plus.
Tout le monde. Les flashs, Conseil Chagrin la lettre avec nous. Du bruit Bordeaux, s'il vous plaît. Bordeaux, est-ce qu'on est chaud pour la finale? Tout le monde.
Tout le monde là, amour. Comme ça, tous ensemble. Allez, toutes les mains, tous ensemble. La pression qui monte avant cette grande finale entre le Canada et l'Australie.
L'Autriche, je dis en anglais, Austria. Ok, Bordeaux, si on veut rallumer les lumières, il va me falloir du bruit. Bordeaux, tout le monde, du bruit, s'il vous plaît. Plus fort. Ah, c'est pas assez fort. va falloir chanter fort, va falloir crier, va falloir danser, va falloir sauter. On va avoir besoin de toute votre énergie.
If you're just joining us, you have come right on time for the finals of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series 12 stop here in Bordeaux, France. We have been enjoying wine and hoops, the best way to spend this lovely summer evening here in Bordeaux. And coming up is the final game between Canada and Austria, an incredible journey for Austria to get to this stage, get to this platform, and Canada with a great opportunity for back-to-back titles. Edmonton stop was theirs. Bordeaux looking pretty good as well. So let's head out to the floor and check out the team rosters.
On va leur laisser quelques petites secondes d'échauffement bien sur ce terrain central. On va pouvoir faire un maximum de bruit. S'il vous plaît, pour la deuxième meilleure équipe du monde. Team Canada, s'il vous plaît, please give it up. Pour leur faire face sur la finale, voici l'accueillir à l'échauffement. Team Austria, Team Autriche. On peut continuer à taper dans les mains, Bordeaux. Et Bordeaux, si vous continuez comme ça jusqu'au bout, je pense que vous allez être très heureux dans le classement des meilleures familles de France. Et pour ça, il va falloir continuer jusqu'au bout de cette soirée. Allez, les Ulaanbaatar, quelques petites secondes face à la présentation des équipes. Vous les avez découvertes tout à l'heure, Canada, Autriche. Déjà pour sonder un petit peu comme ça, est-ce qu'on a les supporters de l'Autriche avec nous ce soir? Ok. Est-ce qu'on a les supporters du Canada? Ok. Round one, un tout petit peu à 1% près pour le Canada. On va se refaire ça d'abord. Je pense qu'on peut mieux faire, Bordeaux. Est-ce qu'on a les supporters et supportrices de l'équipe d'Autriche? Là-bas, c'est impressionnant. Là-bas, il y a le top autrichien. Mais, Capo, je crois que ce soir, il y a un petit peu plus de supporters du Canada. Ça ne joue pas grand-chose. Quoi qu'il arrive, il va falloir encourager un maximum ces deux équipes. On vous refait un petit peu le parcours dans ces deux équipes. Elles se sont retrouvées il y a quelques histoires de choses que hier, déjà, Canada-Autriche, ça a déjà eu lieu ce match-là. C'est le Canada qui s'est imposé. Alors est-ce que l'histoire peut s'inhiber ce soir en finale? Ou est-ce que l'Autriche va réussir à prendre sa revanche? Eh bien, on va checker ça d'ici quelques petites secondes. Pour celles et ceux qui viennent de nous rejoindre, bonsoir et bienvenue à vous ici sur la 37 minutes. On est ensemble pour un dernier match de ce soir, c'est la grande finale, les deux meilleures on va vous les présenter d'ici quelques petites secondes. J'en profite simplement pour vous placer l'info, Bordeaux, juste après cette finale-là, une soirée DJ set juste derrière nous, c'est-à-dire au niveau de la fan zone, avec DJ Princesse et elles sont toutes qui sont avec nous. Donc si vous voulez venir, ça sera juste après la finale. Et vu comme vous êtes chaud, je pense qu'on peut vous y retrouver. Bordeaux, est-ce qu'on est prêt pour la finale? Bordeaux n'est pas du tout prêt. On se la refait bien plus fort que ça. Bordeaux, est-ce que tu es prêt pour la finale? C'est mieux. On va pouvoir passer à la présentation des équipes. Bordeaux, merci d'accueillir les deux équipes de cette finale. L'équipe canadienne, vous la connaissez, deuxième meilleure équipe du monde, championne de la Ulaanbaatar 2024, quatrième au géant de Paris 2024, que vous ici vous pouvez voiture, Canada. Numéro 77, winning number 77, Sasha Grant Allen. Number 22, Cassandra Paul. La numéro 2, quatrième joueuse mondiale. Number 2, Catherine Cruz. La troisième meilleure joueuse du monde. Vice-championne du monde 2022, number 7, Paige Cousin. La place est venue du Russie au plus pour la team Canada. Pour leur faire face dans cette finale, merci d'accueillir la team Austria, team Autriche, avec son numéro 42 dans le dos, number 42, Sigrid Croizon. Deuxième meilleure joueuse autrichienne au ranking, number 8, Anya Fuchs-Robertine. Elle n'est âgée que de 18 ans, mais elle est en finale. Number 6, Zina Euler. Et pour terminer, avec son numéro 10 dans le dos, number 10, Alexia Aleix. Oh, du bruit pour Team Austria, plus qu'il veut là pour Team Austria.
Again, what an incredible journey it has been for Austria to rise up the ranks. A number 8 seed coming into this stop as a dark horse to get into the final game, and they'll face the number 1 seed Canada, riding on some serious momentum. Their greatest test yet will come here as they face Canada. Austria took down CS Rapid Bucharest, took care of France earlier on today in pool play. They lost to Canada 10-21. So this is the second time we'll be facing them today over this past 2 days. And they picked up a win against Uganda. So no stranger to facing Canada. Unfortunately, they have a 0-3 win-to-loss record against the North American Giants. But the mere fact that they are here at this stage of the women's series is a feat in and of themselves. So regardless of the outcome of this game, that is something that Austria should be very, very proud of. As the players give the final high fives, recognizing and appreciating the officials who have been here all evening. The weather has held. We had some rain earlier, and then the skies cleared out, and we've enjoyed some great weather here as Austria draw first blood. Sina Haller and Catherine Plouffe on the drive. She had 2 on her. Austria picks up their first foul, so it's Plouffe who will head to the free throw line, and actually it's Austria's Fuchs Robertine who picks up foul. Cat misses the free throw. Alish, great cut, but Koiser getting the angle for the pass, but look at the steal. Great hustle from Koiser. And now she's got the ball at the top of the key. Got Grant Allen on her. And now they gotta shoot it. Great lockdown defense, suffocating defense from Canada. Austria didn't stand a chance, but they gotta do a bit of better job with the ball movement. Spread out the floor and force Canada to be more active on defense. Look at the flip-in pass to Paige Crozen. Plouffe's court vision is impeccable as Alexia Alish almost losing the rock and now gets it back in. No, Cassandra Brownie was coming. Corner two, lines it up. No. Off the mark. It's going to be a holding foul on Sina Holler. Oh, no, the foul wasn't actually on Holler. It's ball possession Austria. Koiser. Holler having to contend with this suffocating defense that Canada are giving them. Grant Allen, nice, easy lay-in for her. Great positioning. Didn't have to do too much. Just a nice little drop step. As Holler kicks it out for the two. Gets it off on time. And Austria fighting for the second chance opportunities as Canada pick up their second team foul. Holler on the drive and kick, gets it into Alish. Alish decides to take on Grant Allen. And now SGA wants it. No, Crow's on. Man down. As she hits that two. And good give and go action. Alish just couldn't get it to drop. Canada now with a 3-point lead. Crozon makes it 4. And this is what Canada does. Their offensive motion is so surgical. They don't give you any breathing space on transition. Converting offense to defense and defense to offense as Holler is no basket. And I think it was a carry. Let's take a look at that replay. Oh yeah, she was hanging on to SGA's arm. So it's going to be Canada ball. Cat with the spin. Alish now clears. And another whistle on the floor. This holding foul assessed on Canada's Grant Allen. She'll have a seat as the game continues. Koiser from downtown. No. Crozon gets it right back and loses a handle on it. Alexander Brown. Couldn't get the ball to drop. Alish clears it, gets it into Koiser's hands. Koiser, what you gonna do with the rock? Decides to take Crozon on. And they're gonna call a carry on her. As Canada being patient on defense, good, clean basketball. Despite their 3 team fouls, Austria having a headache with this extremely strong Canada team. Back reaction. A Crozen. Nothing but the bottom of the net. And now Canada with a 5-point lead. Look at the shovel pass. More like a scoop pass. And a great finish from Fuchs Robertine. Grant Allen up and under. And they're going to call the offensive foul on Grant Allen. But Canada are looking very, very at ease for a finals game. They are confident in their abilities and confident in their strengths as they face an Austria side that doesn't get into this stage of the competition very often, if ever. Fuchs Robertine kicks it out. Holler, she's got 6 to shoot. Shot clock is winding down. Alish from downtown, off the glass. And now the ball is kicked out of bounds. It's going to be Canada possession. How about that 2-ball? Sina Holler. And that's a great read from Koiser. Jump ball, so defensive, the ball goes into defense. Austria's possession. It's a 2-point lead for Canada. Austria sticking around, still within arm's reach of the team in white. Kat Plouffe pokes the ball out of bounds. So they have a reset up top. And Cassandra Brown steals the ball. Holler returns the favor, but possession stays with white. And both strong defensive teams. Take a look at that replay. I'm surprised there was no foul called there. And Holler definitely wanted the call. Plouffe was very handsy. But the show must go on. Nice find for Paige Crozen. Crozen does that all day, every day. Alish handoff. Fuchs Robertine tries to flip it in to Alish. Brown with another steal as Canada trying to make some quick conversions, but Paige throws on, holds it up with confidence. And why not? She knows her ability. She's confident in her shot. As we have the runner from Fuchs Robertine, Canada another opportunity to score. Crozen almost loses it. Head fake into Plouffe. Plouffe through the contact, so strong with it. And Canada now have extended this to a 6-point lead with 4:44 on the game clock. Hear the fans getting into it. Final game of the 12th stop. Crozen doesn't get that one to drop, but Brown keeps things alive. Seisha, too strong, gets her own rebound, puts it right back up, and she will do that over and over again. I have never seen Grant Allen get tired on offense. She is the rising star for Canada. And dare I say, I'd already call her a star in her own right. She had breakout potential starting in the 2024 season and now has become a permanent fixture of Canada's 3x3 squad and is doing so well, so well. Alish on the drive, loses it. Brown there. They're going to call another foul on Austria, so that's going to be their 4th team foul. Loof decides to take things in. Yes, with the runner. Court vision is impeccable. She had a look at her opportunities, decided to take it in all the way. And now let's see how Austria respond. Holler, pull up J is not going to get there. Plouffe with the boards. Croson with the 2-ball. No. Gets the O board. And Gage Croson goes all the way to the rack. And that's the thing with great shooters. They know that if they give you that little head fake, that little shot fake, that you will go right up. But Austria is still fighting. 5 points for them. Canada at 13, 3:12 on the game clock. And that's going to be our second TV timeout as Austria seemingly out of their depth against this championship team. A great turnout here in Bordeaux. Several fans coming out to see who will be crowned the queens of the Bordeaux stop. Grant Allen chases down the board. Spin move. Acrobatic finish, but it's going to be a foul called on Sina Holler. So Grant Allen will shoot 1. Austria now with no more fouls to give. They got 6. 7 will send them into the bonus. Grant Allen gets the free throw to go, so it is now a 9-point lead for Canada. Holler, strong move, was able to keep Brown at her back. And now we've got an offensive foul called on Canada. So Austria check the ball up top. Canada, who have been leading all teams in points scored, fewest points allowed, and most efficient shooting performance for the stop, they can afford to smile. At this stage in the campaign, they've made it to the final game, which was their initial objective, and now they're on track to go back home with some ching-chang. Croson kicks it out to see Breezy. Breezy pulls up from the mid, count it. And Canada making some quick conversions here as Koiser cross, kicks it out to Alish. Alish not confident enough to take the shot, but they'll call the foul before the buzzer, so Koiser will head to the free throw line. Koiser makes one of her 2 free throws. Grant Allen, spin. She's got some crazy hang time, doesn't she? Not able to connect on that attempt. Brown from the wing. Chases down her own board, but it comes off her leg, I believe. No, goes off Austria's leg. So it's going to be white possession. 1 minute and 48 seconds before we find out who will be the winners of this 12th stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Paige Crozon, she has such a quick release. Wasn't able to connect on that one, but she keeps things alive. And now Cassandra Brown straight to the rack. No one home. Fuchs Robertine, nice give and go action. Alish gets it to go. So they are sticking in this game. Just a 6-point lead for Canada. So it's just 3 clutch 2 balls that Austria need. Let's see what they're gonna do. Holler got the Wilson. Floats it in to Alish. Alish, too strong off the board. And Cassandra Brown won't make her attempt, but Crozon. Crozon gets the bucket. It's not going to count. She does count. So 7-point lead for Canada. We got under a minute of game left. Quick release from Holler. Austria managed to keep things alive. Alish now with a baseline drive. Grant Allen, fantastic defense from her. And you can't realize her size from this screen, but you stand right next to her, you realize that she is a tall girl. Alish is by no means a short individual. Seisha brings it out, gets it to Crozon. Crozon gets it back into Seisha. Seisha with the spin move. Crozon with the putback. And those being the two of them, they managed to get the field goal. As it's now an 8-point lead. As Koiser is fouled on the attempt, so she earns a trip to the free throw line. Fans having a good time. Everyone having a good time. It's good to see Austria with smiles on their faces. Koiser gets the first free throw to go. And they get the second one as well. And no other team except Canada have been able to score more than 12 points against Canada. Oh, Kaplouf came from out of bounds, so it's going to be Austria possession. 9 seconds left. The vibes are vibing here at the Garonne River. Packed house. Alish, no. And Canada gonna run this clock out. A great performance for the North American country of Canada. That's the final score on your screens. 18 points to Canada, Austria 12. Austria really didn't stand a chance from the opening whistle. Canada have been dominant, not just in this game, but throughout the entire Bordeaux stop. And that's come on the back of unselfish basketball, balancing the responsibility of scoring between their four players, and Canada pick up another stop win with this Bordeaux gold. You can see them appreciating the crowd here, showing love to French fans who had to deal with the disappointing loss of their home team in the quarterfinals. But they turned right around and decided to support Canada. And that's why the ladies of the Canada squad are appreciating them right here. This is going to be the second stop win for Canada in the 2025 season. And they have gone undefeated in Bordeaux. They went undefeated at Edmonton as well. And right now we have to ask ourselves, who's going to be able to take down the giants that are Canada? So it's going to be a few minutes as they clean up the floor and set things up for the ceremony where Canada will be awarded the MVP of the game. Let us know in the comments who you think that will be. And I'm going to let you guys enjoy the sights and the sounds of this final few minutes here at Bordeaux. What a way to close out the action at the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series 12 stop. We've had 2 days of incredible basketball played on the banks of the Garonne River with unforgettable performances and plenty of drama on the road to the final. We saw overtime finishes. We saw an 8th seed in Austria make it to the finals as you take a look at the journey that it took for those two final teams to get to that stage. Congratulations again to our winners, Canada, in respect to every team that left it all on the court these last 2 days. On behalf of 3x3, I'm Silale Shani. Thank you for joining us here in Bordeaux. Join us for the next stop taking place this weekend in the Women's Series in Sabail, Azerbaijan, starting this Saturday. Until then, stay safe. We'll see you next time.
Messieurs, à votre attention, s'il vous plaît, puisque nous allons pouvoir célébrer la meilleure joueuse de ce tournoi.
Merci les Serflex.
Avec la meilleure performance sur ce Women's Series de Bordeaux 2025. Elle est de la Team Canada, bien sûr. Bordeaux, j'aimerais un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour la numéro 77, number 77, Stacia MVP. Pour remettre le magnum à notre MVP. Et Bordeaux va pouvoir faire, s'il vous plaît, un tonnerre d'applaudissements à notre MVP du soir, Stacia Grenade. La photo MVP. 8e meilleure joueuse du monde actuellement, Stacia Grenade. On peut l'applaudir une nouvelle fois, Bordeaux, s'il te plaît. Après la MVP, place à la remise du trophée pour les nouvelles championnes du FIBA 3x3 Bordeaux Women's Series édition 2025. Après l'Espagne, après la France, vos nouvelles championnes. Merci d'accueillir la Team Canada. Les nouvelles vainqueurs du Bordeaux Women's Series. Nous allons accueillir les remettants du trophée avec Olivier Scott, adjoint au maire chargé du handicap, de la lutte contre toutes les discriminations, de l'accessibilité des établissements au sein du public. Maud Bagnon, pour représenter le château du Fleuzal, et Pierre Dufaux, président de la Ligue Nouvelle-Aquitaine de basket. Bordeaux du Bruxelles, s'il te plaît, pour tes nouvelles championnes, Team Canada. Et on va pouvoir les laisser pour célébrer avec avec le chèque de mineur. Faire la petite photo protocolaire, bien sûr.